Wanna be delivered to the I wanna be delivered to the rock.
Ooh, you wanna come and get me, kick me down and make me hurt myself. Oh no, you will never forget me. I'm imprinted on your heart, I swear, I swear. At times you make me angry, but I know that it could always be worse. When I was a child, everyone treated me badly, 'cause I was a little different. I just want to be belong. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last one, maybe is a bit reflective. We're just facts of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace, let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized, let your feelings ease. How can me finding myself? I wanna be here at the moment right now. I'm taking my fear and make it disappear. I'll make it work it and I'll show you how. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last one, maybe is a bit reflective. We're just facts of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace, let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized, let your feelings ease.
Started as a whisper, message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear
Welcome to Blitz here today. We have a great game coming for you in round 2 of Qualifier 2. It's me, Milo, here with Prefire GN, and the game tonight is going to be O Block versus Mormon Battalion. Jordan, what do you see going into this game?
I see a lot of really well-known players, really established players in the scene, so hopefully we'll see some interesting gameplay, some big games. They have a lot of stuff to, a big name to build up to and work up to.
Well, let's go over the map bans to see where we will having this battlefield place take between these two amazing teams, and we will see it be Border, Concert, Chalet, Clubhouse bans. So we won't see the normal Clubhouse Chalet in form.
Yeah, kind of
Cafe
sad
Sky.
actually.
I mean, it's nice to sometimes see a little bit of difference, but Cafe Sky Bank, another free maps that you do usually see a lot. What do you see going into these maps?
I don't know. I see a lot of interesting gameplay. Obviously, Cafe is going to be very repel heavy. I think Cafe is one of those maps. There are very few ways to attack, so I think we'll see a lot of, typical pushes or very common pushes on this map from the attacking team. I'm very interested to see what the defenders will be able to cook up here.
Obviously, being Mormon Battalion's map pick, they will be starting on the worst side when you go into Cafe. It will be O-Block starting on the defense, and they will have the first ban. Normally, we're definitely going to probably see it. Monty will probably be the most default ban here and the primary ban for most teams. I'd be surprised to not see it first, but we could also see Mormon maybe O-Block, bait Mormon into banning it themselves.
Yeah, no, I'm very interested to see what bands we're going to get here. Obviously, I do think we're going to get, Monty, Ying. Defense-wise, I think there are a lot of options here. Maybe a Cade ban. I'm thinking most likely an Azami and a Dokkaebi ban. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised to see that post-Dokkaebi nerf.
I mean, I don't think the nerf has massively impacted teams as much because at least normal good teams will like drone in the early phase, and I think that most of the time you will see a Dokkaebi call come out after that 45 seconds anyway. But I am surprised it isn't the Ying, just because obviously a lot easier to take, say, advantage of map or just power position, especially when you're going for the X2. I think as soon as you're about to get that plant down, or even maybe just a rush, very strong. You throw those Candelas in, you blind out all your opponents, and then you take sight for complete free at that point. I'm interested to see what Oblock's second ban was, because Mormon just banned out the Vigil.
Okay, yeah, there's the Azami. I feel like that was pretty expected. But yeah, I'm very surprised about the Ying, especially on a map like Cafe. I think when you think of Cafe, one of the most prevalent plays you might think of is like the Lion, Dokkaebi, Ying, Capitao, Glaz push from Skylight New and Heaven Window. Or sorry, Amaru instead of Glaz. I just feel like that's super cliche and kind of surprised that we don't see Ying banned here. Another interesting one is I think I've noticed it recently, but I think Mute has been banned on this map recently. So kind of surprised not to see that.
With the Vigil ban, I think it is a very out there ban. It also does mean that a lot of those power play operators will still be on the board on the defense. You see, for example, two of them being played, at least for me. You have the Valkyrie and you have the Fenrir, both very strong operators. The Valkyrie already giving you that information on that top floor, maybe getting you a C4 kill early on in the round. And then the Fenrir, just like the Ying, will blind you out and just make taking a gunfight a lot harder for the attackers. And it gives out the information as well. Say if they go for a lurk into, say, just site itself, there could just be a Fenrir on there instantly, giving them that information and just allowing them to get that free pick off. And I just noticed it here, but we will have Scary starting off in the lobby, so AMK is not going to be here. They are playing with a sub. How will that impact maybe Mormon going into this game?
Yeah, I'm very interested to see that. It kind of will depend on how much they've practiced specifically with aim key on this map, because obviously missing out on a crucial player who you've practiced most of your time with is very tough for a team. obviously if they practice with aim or with I can't think of the name. If they've practiced with him enough, yeah, I'm sure this will go fine as long as he knows exactly what he needs to do. But obviously, if he has to keep looking at the strats, it's not going to be the best. Also, Zim with the first pick on the Scary, great pick on Skylight, it looks like. Very unfortunate for the attacking team here, losing their Ashe. Basically, their main soft reach out this early.
The substitute player already going down, and that's going to be a lot of gain for the side of Oblak. We saw a couple of seconds ago, Casilla getting a lot of information and util onto the side of the attackers with that Brava drone, obviously able to hack any defender gadgets. And now we will see Scoob retaking that Scarlet Repel as Volspa gets the refrag outside on white, taking down Eli. The bandit down, not going to be the worst thing. Obviously, it's a C4 off the board, but it allows the defenders now get on cam. So they at least still have the man, not the man advantage, but at least they're in even right now. But now they do get the man advantage back. Zim with a second. Exige not being able to find the mute, but eventually does back to a 3-3. But now there's only a minute left. They at least have top 4 control, but the problem is they've got no utility to maybe make this vertical other than the Bailiff on Volspa.
Yeah, no, this is a very tough position. Obviously, taking top floor is good, but yeah, losing out on Scary as well as your other shotgun on Brava is very rough. I think Volsper might be able to make a couple holes here, but I also don't think they know about the Valkyrie just still upstairs. Exige does pick off Mike W. Scoob is sneaking up behind Zim, and I don't think he's any wiser. Getting picked off, of course, by Scoob, finishing off the kill after he gets down. Rival getting the refrag and holding for the plant, but they have made their way into reading at this point.
It's all up to Rival now in this 1v2. Plant does go down from Volsper. Exige and him are the only two with the kills on the board. Who will be the man to get the 3k in the end? But the information is going to be given out. The default cam probably still up as Rival is a disgusting shot onto Volsper. But look at this. Exige taking that top 4 control, but the diffuser is going to be started. Rival looking for... Not going to be able to find it though. Rival going to get the full defuse. A poor post-plant position coming out from Exige as just allows Rival to go for that defuse. And again, the main disadvantage for the side of Mormon was the fact they had no one to make those vertical holes.
Exige, what are you doing? You gotta be so much more careful about situations like that, especially once your Capitao goes down. You cannot be wasting time still going on that rappel all the way back upstairs.
I just think we'll do a little bit of a pause here, but yeah, it just felt like maybe that early round just didn't go to their favor. Maybe if someone else dies instead of Scary there, they can definitely win that round, and especially with the fact with Scuba going for that backstab, it's just also that the information was perfectly in the hand for the side of O-Block. Despite being in the 1v3 disadvantage, they had all the cams, all the pings. It just felt like maybe Mormon just not being able to figure out where the information is coming from, and they didn't shoot out any of the... We just lose the information gain in that situation. But we will be going on to the top floor bomb site here. O-Block looking to get their second round in a row, and the Mirror coming out, a very default pick you normally see on this top floor bomb site. I think the first team I saw mainly using Mirror in this situation was actually G2. I think this is normally seen as that G2 Mirror.
Obviously, it's a very strong Mirror. The only weakness is something like an Ace or a Hibana just getting that wall open very fast in bathroom. Obviously, kind of ruins the whole strat once you get to that point. But attacking team has 0 hard breach actually, except for some can openers on the Ying.
I want to see how they deal with the information from the Valkyrie this time around. I'm surprised they didn't adapt maybe to bring an IQ to just figure out where these Valkyrie cameras come in. But Exige takes down Scary, a team kill going early on. Scary's been the first pick twice in a row here, this time by his own teammate. And Cassia now having a strong luck maybe up red, using that knock instead. I said they didn't adapt with the IQ. Instead, they've adapted with the knock. Obviously, the information was very strong for Oblak in that last round, but with knock, completely invisible to any cameras from the defense.
It's not super common that we see knockout on the field. Honestly, very excited to see if he can actually get a couple picks off here. Obviously, we got the roamers down below with the Valkyrie, and he is in perfect position to sneak up on them. Mike picking off Grim, though. a lot of pressure on attack here. Cass gets out, or gets the Valkyrie below. Mike getting a refrag onto Scoob, though. They are left in a 2v4 with Exige still outside of White Window.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
And there
goes
Exige.
Yeah, Exige goes down to Zim on the run up. Cassia, having at least gained a little bit of ground, missing the shots onto the player in Piano, knows where the mirror is, not being able to land the shots on them either, and eventually finished off by Eli, a former player actually of Mormon Battalion when they were playing, I'm pretty sure, in XGS. Now, maybe gone to the other side, maybe given Oblock a couple more information and tips on how Mormon like to play this.
Yeah, no, this is interesting, because the attacking team, they've kind of switched up their take both times, obviously 2 different sites, but, you know, I think the defender team is definitely going to be a bit more wary for lurks after bringing out Nook. I think the prevalence and importance of Nook is either bring him out early game, like they did here, just to sort of make the defense a bit more worried about people lurking upstairs or below, depending on the site they're on. But I think the most common usage is obviously bringing out Nook in a later round, when they're a bit more used to nothing like that happening, and then getting off some really important picks. Obviously, losing the round that you do bring the Nook out is kind of rough for the attacking team here. I do think looking at this setup is probably going to be a bakery take. They are bringing the Blitz out, which I'm very excited to see. It's always fun when you got a Blitz on field.
And especially when it is Scoob on that Blitz, a very prominent Blitz player. We saw it in the NA LCQ, where they were able to use the Blitz to get themselves into that through the open calls and then into close calls. They were able to get top 6 in the end. I remember a certain clip where Scoob was actually clutching 1v3 on that Blitz on Cafe itself, so seeing if he can maybe create some magic again on this operator. And I do think they were very unlucky last round, Mormon. Obviously, you had that team kill. I don't know how it happened, but they're hoping to maybe start off this round a little better. Scary himself definitely hoping to not be the first pick this time around, whether it's his teammate or one of the opponents. A lot of drones going out. They're trying to figure out if anyone is actually playing above. But Jay Hitman takes out Siege. It's not scary this time, but it's still Oblock getting the opening pick for the 3rd round in a row.
Yeah, also, honestly, even though they lost the first pick, but the amount of just havoc that can wreak from that top floor is great. Also, Pulsar and Scoob immediately taking back man advantage. Jay Hitman putting it back into a bit of an even playing field, and Scoob and Scaly just cleaning up the field. Rival getting the pick. He is alone in sight, though, in the 1v2. Obviously, he doesn't have to worry about the Blitz, but there are a lot of holes he's going to have to worry about here. And he doesn't quite know the exact positioning of the enemy players. Obviously, they've got those Val cams, but I feel like there's not enough information coming out here.
And Mormon are playing this smart, though. They know they've got a lot of time here, so they reset. They got the drones up, but look at this. A good reposition from Rival, but luckily, Casillas there to get the trade in case his teammate went down. Scary nearly losing it out, but beautiful little crossfire being established. Good try, though, from Rival, but Mormon finally get their first round on the board. Despite still not being able to get that opening pick, they were able to use that Blitz, like you said, they were able to use the chaos from the top floor, using that ram, able to get the picks right back. I thought maybe Scoob overplayed his hand, just pushing it to site, going for that ADS on the remaining Valkyrie, but it didn't matter in the end.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Yeah, no, very close round. Obviously, if Valkyrie was crouched in that position or a little further back, I think he would have won that out. A very good cross from the attacking team, obviously. Very unfortunate positioning from the Valkyrie, but overall, very close round. There were a lot of just picks and pickbacks immediately coming out from the attacking team. I think we're finally seeing them play in positions where they're just like able to refrag off of each other very easily. So as soon as one person goes down from the attacking team, we saw 2 pickbacks immediately, both times.
5 seconds left before
We will see Oblock reattempt the kitchen bomb site, surprisingly not maybe going back to their primary bomb site of the reading and dining. They're really adamant to maybe get this to work, and they're going to be doing another bakery hold, and you'll see again the blitz again. You're going to probably see him push that bakery side again. We're going to see how they're going to adapt. Rival fully roaming onto this top floor, looking maybe to get that late on luck, maybe giving the information out as well with those Valkyrie cameras, letting his teammates be like, hey, they're here, and then it allows them not only to give that information off while being safe, but also go for that really late luck. Instead, it won't be a bakery push this time. Scoob, but situated outside of the garage door, maybe looking for this bakery side take. They know someone that's upstairs, looks like, as they're ready for maybe that dining jump out.
Yeah, also this VIP guy is in a very rough position here. I don't know if he's aware on the guy on the upside down repel, and the blitz just comes right in, almost torturing him here. Gets the flash off and then knocks him down, and oh my god, 4 picks out for the attacking team right now, and Zim's already in a 1v4. 2 minutes left on the timer, and he has no chance. Tries to get the heal off and just gets picked off from Red Hall.
Very chaotic.
Like
I was gonna say very chaotic round and a very quick round. You can continue as well. What were you gonna say? It's almost like.
I was gonna say it's almost textbook perfect from the attacking team. They had the perfect crosses to just pick off 4 people back to back to back. Get rid of basically full map control, leaving the guy in sight that they weren't watching for, and then just completely collapsing on him last second. Not even a minute had passed.
Yeah, it's a very minor nitpick, but do you think maybe it was a poor decision to go back to Kitchen, where they generally looked weaker than maybe the 2 other sites? Because they had their primary bomb site back open. Normally you'd see teams go to their tertiary bomb site at least after they go to the next round, but now they have let Morton Battalion get exactly all the way back into it. Would you say maybe that was just a little bit of a misplay?
I'm not sure. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a misplay. I think it was definitely worth trying again, because although the first round was pretty, you know, it was definitely a lot weaker, I think it was close enough that they assumed that it would be, you know, a bit more in their favor on their second try if they changed up how they played. Obviously, it didn't work out exactly how they wanted, but they do have both their preferred and win the 2 bomb sites they've won so far available for these last 2 rounds on the defense half.
Now we will see how Mormon will adapt to this. Last time it should have honestly gone their way. They had that 3v1 and a massive clutch in the end came out for Rival that allowed him to get that victory. We're going to see if Oblock can maybe just be a bit firmer on this bomb site. They bring the blitz again. Mormon, they've brought it for the last 2 rounds. Hadn't seen it before that Kitchen. Scoob getting at least 2 picks on it. No, nothing to really break that cast barricade. Cassie going to have to punch it fully down. Scary not going to be giving him one of his breaching charges or even one of his ash charges to maybe help open it up. Mike W completely locking down these red stairs, not only with those Fenrir mines, but look at this, it may be a quick play. Scoob fully in reading, and no player to help the caster, but as this is happening, Rival, Mike, Eli, getting Eva, and Sim also getting 1 Exceed, at least getting 1 back, but he's in the 3v1. He knows there's at least a player all the way up in New Valk, but the Valk going to be pushing away, not going to be able to give him that free pick, and there's not much around that Exceed actually has in this current moment in time. I don't think this is possible, but if anyone can do it, Exceed can really prove me wrong here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of time to work with as well. Obviously, a minute 30, he can do quite a bit. It kind of does depend on how much information they have here. Okay, I think, yeah, he's just jumping right in. Legion's obviously going to get the free fire on him. Takes a lot of damage, but, you know, he's still in a winnable position here.
Looking for anyone pushing up white. No one's going to be re-aggressing. This is very good from Motoblock right now. They're not giving Exceed any free gunfights. They're not giving him a single 1v1. If they swing together. I say that, and Zim completely gives him a 1v1 gunfight. Completely just ignoring what I'm trying to say. But there's still 2 players left. Mike W, Rival, still up and in this advantageous position. No diffuser, 40 seconds left. All the cameras in the world spotting him out, giving them the information. Nearly a wallbang though onto the player. No one's going to be behind the couch. No one's going to be in the corner of Laundry, but they're going to get some pings out, but it doesn't matter as Mike W does get the final pick in the end, and that gives Oblock a 3-2 advantage, looking strong to maybe get that 4-2 split.
It almost felt like they didn't drone enough from the attacking team, because if they just had the information on the holes and the locations of the other players, I think that could have gone very differently, especially for that blitz there getting cut off from behind. Yeah, not too sure though.
Attackers
Obviously,
need to
this
locate
round
and
is going to
defuse as
be
many
the
bombs as they
decider
can.
on whether they'll get a 4-2 split or a 3-3 split. I think a 3-3 is the best case scenario here for the attacking team.
Attackers
But
have
considering how
established the location of
confident the defenders were on this site on the second round here, I feel like this might go into a 4-2 in favor of O-Block. We're not seeing the mirror this time though, I'm realizing. And I'm not sure if that's on purpose or...
10 seconds left.
What I said, there was also a lot of lurks in the last time. We did see Woman try to attack this bomb site. Maybe that's the adaptation. You bring the Legion on instead, not able to have those same advantageous lurks because of obviously the goo mines going off. You have the Femra as well. Femra mines will still go off even if it's a knock. Interesting Femra coming out there. As soon as the player rappels up, they'll get blinded. Mike W will probably jump out the window and get a free pick on the player outside. I'm going to see if this works. So far, doesn't look like any player's going to... Never mind. Exige rappelling up in that position. I'm going to see if he goes down.
Looks
No.
like he's just walking around.
Just walking around. It looks like he may wanted to go there. In the end, doesn't decide to go so, and he's just going to go up the side of the building. Never mind. Kind of got blue balled there, but... Wasn't a, I think that's actually a cool idea, though. I actually really like the thought behind what Mike W did there. Just very unfortunate that someone didn't go to maybe repel up that side.
Well...
He will repel down White this time around. No, Mike W has actually moved off that position. And I'm curious to see how Scoop's going to do on the... But Eli, a massive jump out of small bake, and he'll get the opening pick onto Volsper. That's the one thing O-Block have in their advantage right now. They've been so strong on the opening picks. I'm pretty sure they're 5-1 right now in terms of opening picks.
That's also such a huge opening pick as well. I feel like people don't really understand the amount of pressure a Grim puts on the field. Because those bees last a long fucking time. Also, Ash missing that on the shield is actually crazy unfortunate. He still does have one to get rid of it, obviously, but losing one of them is pretty bad. Luckily, he doesn't have any mirrors he has to get rid of as well, so it's not the worst case scenario here. The Blitz is all the way inside. Exige getting a pick onto Zim from the white window. Oh, he just lurked there that whole time. Scary's all the way up new, though, getting spotted by the cam. This Blitz hasn't really made any plays. Obviously, the defense knows they're there, but I guess there's not much you can really do. You can't really peek into him.
Scary.
Eli just barely getting away.
Yeah, so Scare missing a lot of bullets on the player down below in that leading position. Scuba is finally pushing up, getting a lot of ground into this fight, and now Freezer maybe getting this free pick onto the Femra. He does, but at the same time, Hitman gets a double, but he's then instantly refired. Exige and Scoob, the duo, here to maybe clutch out the round, but the problem is, Diffuser is down, not in the hands of the attackers. But Scoob, a wonderful shot. He takes the shield off his back. The question is, do they know where Eli is? They down. No. He shoots his shot. But look at this. Exige, full on, flat on his stomach, looking for the kill. Scoob takes a couple shots off the player. It's always hard to face a shield in this 1v1, but with 15 seconds left, Diffuser not being planted up until now. Scoob now getting it down. Eli maybe looking to try and get him off it. The shield's going to be on his back, but it doesn't matter. Eli takes him out, a triple on the round, and a fourth defending round for O-Block. Very close in the end, and I've got to say, very poor decision from Exige to maybe go for that gunfight and not just reset.
Bomb defusing attempt failed. Defenders win.
Honestly, great plays from the defense team. I think the biggest thing that fell apart for them was not being too aware, or, not being as worried about the Blitz as they should have been. Because the second he kind of just gets around, he takes so much positioning.
There's a kill he got I really want to question. How did he switch? Instead of ADSing, he completely takes the shield off his body, right to his back, gets the pistol, and instantly fries the player in front of him. That is an insane kill.
Here's the thing, if I'm not mistaken, I think he semi-drop shotted for a second. Because when you start to go prone, the shield automatically goes right onto your back. I think he hit the prone button so it puts the shield on his back a little faster than the switch, and he just gets gone off immediately to shoot him.
And that's the difference between a good blitz player and a great blitz player, knowing the advantages of what you can do and how quick certain actions make the ability to take a gunfight. We saw Scary earlier going to find some drones maybe that are just outside the map. We saw obviously just Exceed get one now. 3 drones already off the board for O-Block. Could 4 now as well. O-Block, maybe some poor drone economy going on there in the prep phase. As now, oh sorry, it's only 3 gone. A little bug with the HUD. And look at this, a spawn peak coming out from Scary, but I think the players can be ready for it. They are, but
That's a lot
Eli
of damage,
taking a lot of damage. Just imagine if Eli is also taken off the board, because he's the man that obviously took the Grim out last time. Somehow Volsper surviving there in that position, maybe not hearing the player right in front of him. And now he's going to be all the way back down onto this main floor. And there's a player maybe hunting him down in that double window there, and it will be Eli, the man who's on such low HP.
Yeah, it looks like he's unable to get him off, though. Also, the Bravo Q can be super strong. Getting rid of those Falcams right away. It kind of makes me feel like they left Falca on purpose for this case. Also, Cass getting the pick onto Eli early round. Not sure exactly where he was, but finally getting rid of that Grim after dropping him down to 30 HP. I've just noticed this Mira setup. I don't know how I feel about this. Because is there a safe way to even play that Freezer Mira?
You can tuck into the corner, and I don't think the window sees you there. I think it is more about having the player in CS to be aggressive on that window. And talking about aggressive, that's where the kill came out. Eli was on that white, on the snow area. But there you go, he's taken out from bar, and that's the problem, they're just not playing as aggressive as you like. But Scoob at least gets the refrag. Hitman taking a lot of damage from Cassie as well. Cassie's the only one left on this top floor. I think they fell off, and Scoob gets a double kill in the end. It's now all off to Zim, completely fell apart. It looked like maybe the attackers brought it back into their advantage, getting that 3v3, but then the trace came out. Cassie got one. So Scoob actually got both of them in the end, really helping his team out. He started the game very slow, only having 1 kill in the first 3 rounds. But now he's come back with a vengeance. 6 and 5, he's doing really well on the sides, which at the moment, began Sim clutch this out. He's able to get some control into Pillar. And he knows there is a player on Machine, missing the shot so onto the Fenrir. Volsper somehow able to still be alive in this round. Both taking pot shots onto each other. Volsper's the only ones that are landing those so far, as he's now waiting for his teammate. He's just wasting so much time. Volsper shooting so much damage through the Machine. A nasty pixel peek. That is, wow. You're right.
I don't think there's I don't think there's ever a case of Zim winning that, because I physically don't think he can see him through this angle. He did manage to get a shot through, at least, but that is such an impossible angle to fight. Wow. I might have to start using that.
Yeah, it's disgusting of an angle, and it is the first defending round win for Mormon in the end. It did look it was going to be cagey. You did question their mirrors in the end, but in the end, they did reign supreme as they were able to get the win. Maybe not down to the mirror setup, but it was really good team play, I'd say. There was always a second man behind them. As soon as one of their defenders went down, you saw Scoob have the trade. You saw Cassia back them up, have the trades as well. And you see Eli, the mental warfare, saying that Cassia doesn't do this on their team, but right now they are the standout player. 7 and 4 right now, really putting up great numbers for Mormon. The craziest part though, if you look at O-Block, they're still in the lead, but their numbers aren't crazy. This kind of reminds me of, say, old Astralis back in the day, where none of their players would have massive numbers, pop-off numbers, but they'd all consistently be playing well. All of them basically have 5 kills, only Mike W 1 behind, and I say Mike W's has some good rounds, I say Wyvers has some good rounds, Zims has some good rounds, Elis has some good rounds. They've all purposely had a reason in this game. So I'd say right now it is a team of 5 versus maybe some pop-off players on the side of Mormon, where you see Cassie and Exceed both having 7 kills each.
Yeah, no, I don't know, it's very interesting. I might have zoned out for a second there, just kind of looking at the players on the team and just kind of wondering where they're going with some of this. It does look like a top-down clear this time. The Ram obviously not going to be able to do quite as much with this Legion up here. Also, the Solus. I forgot to mention that. Solus, in this day and age,
Rival though takes a lot of ground in, taking a lot of damage to the fire. I think that's his own teammate's
It
fire,
is his
actually.
own
Yeah,
teammates.
there's no Goya on the board. Mike W burning him a little bit and making it a bit harder for him to maybe take into Kitchen. But it did take some time to Exceed. As I'm saying that, Volspa does get the opening pick onto that said Ram, and now he's got full Ver control above thanks to Ram Destruction. Cassia also gets one back, but Scoob then refragged as well. It's now left to this 4v3. Still possible for the attackers, but still going to be a very hard situation. But as I say this, Eli gets one back. It's now the 3v3. But the vertical, not in his favor. Exceed, at least helping his team out. But Mike W, another refrag. This round keeps going back and forth, back and forth. And I think the final two players, they're above right now. There's not much they can do. But to be fair, there is a Solus above. And it will be him to get the next pick. There's no way they can actually go for the plant.
This Vert has really worked out against them in this situation. Okay, except for that. Volsper, come on. There is a minute and 15 seconds here still. Zim obviously sees the timer and knows that he can go up to just clear these people who are just going to be holding him from up top. I think if he can just get rid of this Solus here, he is in a way better position to just win this round. Oh, just seeing his head and missing, and Scary gets the pick. Beautifully played. Yeah, this is probably the worst case scenario for bringing a Ram, opening up holes, and then having them played completely against you in every situation.
Very unfortunate first pick to lose that Ram so early on to the Legion in the end. And you questioned the Solus, but in the end, I'd say the round really revolved around the Solus because of the fact, like you said, the vertical holes went completely against him. And since, yes, he doesn't have the impacts anymore, but in the end, doesn't need the impact if the holes are already made for you.
Yes, but I'm going to chalk that up to it really didn't matter what operator you had in there, whether it was a Solus, a Vigil, or anything else. I think it kind of just depended on the fact that you have the holes available and there's a player that is able to utilize them properly. I'm still heavily advocating against the Solus pick.
Fair enough.
So
We will move on to their third and tertiary bomb site. A bomb site we actually never saw coming out from O-Block. It will be the Machine and Dining bomb site, very much controlled by this vertical control that oversees Train. Because that's obviously, it's the connector between those two bomb sites. You don't have them right next to each other. You have it connected by a whole entire room, and that's what you need to control to make sure you have the advantage when defending this bomb site. We're going to see how Mormon will defend at this bomb site going out. We'll see the Fenrir coming out, maybe not for information, but also just to have that advantageous situation when going into these gunfights.
Yeah, also very strange that they're picking this over top floor, because they haven't decided to go top floor once yet. And I'm wondering if maybe they're more comfortable with the mining site, even though they're just playing very vertically playing. Like, it's very curious as to why they might be completely avoiding the top floor site for probably the most uncommon site on this map. Also, the attacking team is just completely in on red stairs here, with almost no pressure on them at all, and it sounds like they've gotten the red wall open with the can openers already. Ooh, XZJ gonna pick on the Hitman though, as soon as the buck gets through. That's a very brutal pick for the attacking team. That is your soft breach. Especially on a site where vertical play is such an important thing.
A very aggressive play though, coming out from Exige. Normally you'd expect them just to play passive behind that mirror, wait for them to try and push into piano. But you see here, with those Valkyrie cameras, they're able to say, hey, they haven't even opened up this door yet. Just swing them, go for this aggressive pick, and you can easily just get a freebie here. And that's exactly what happened. Exige getting an easy pick. Cassia helping out his teammate as well. Zim going down, and it allows Volspa to regress, go back to site, and get a free pick on the player, jumping, and Mike W down now as well. Rival and Eli, all that's left to maybe get this round win for O-Block, as it would stop Mormon from getting 3 rounds in a row, which even O-Block were never able to do on their defenses, and would give the lead back to Mormon, or not even back, but finally give a lead to Mormon to be their first of the entire game. But right now, Exige going for the wrap round. Do they have the information? Cassia gets a double in the end, and Exige still going for the flank, and he does get the kill. Eli down, not being able to react in time, and that is a 5-4 advantage for the side of Mormon as they've completely flipped the slits. And I think that may be a timeout coming out for O-Block.
Yeah, honestly, completely understandable. Basically, all the advantage that they've had from their defenses has just been taken away. Mormon has been just destroying on their defense rounds here. I haven't seen like an ounce of weakness in most of them. Obviously, the kitchen was a bit scary at points. Also, get it? Scary wall, right? Anyways, you're allowed to laugh, by the way. It's thank you. No, it's just very interesting though, because like they weren't the strongest on attack. Obviously, they got their 2 rounds, but their defenses were not like they're just dominating. And it wasn't like necessarily close on any of them. Even that kitchen round, I want to say it was close, but the 2v1 was positioned perfectly to like the point that no matter what, even if the Souls didn't get the pick there, the Legion could refrag very easily.
That's the thing I'm loving though about Mormon's defenses right now. They're always got each other's backs. You always see, even if one goes down, there's a refrag. Even if one's maybe in a dire situation. You saw there, for example, Fenrir was in an awful situation. Basically dead, had 2 players around him to kill him. Cassie then swings out, gets the pick on the guy that's fully focused on trying to kill this Fenrir. It's just a team play I think is perfect right now for Mormon. I think another small problem for Oblock is their drone economy. They're not being able to keep these drones up early and have them in the late round. You see here, every single time they lose 3. I don't know if the HUD is right. They have lost. It's not okay. So I can see a lot of drones being in around. I see small vaping coats. So I think it is 3 drones being lost on the side of Oblock again, and I think that's been consistent. Every single time they lose their 3 drones.
To locate a bomb and defuse it.
Is it 3? I actually genuinely cannot tell. Yes, it is 3. Okay. Also, we're seeing a very cliche setup coming from the side. I'm sorry, you can vault through that?
That's what I was completely shocked. 1 shotgun for a rotate is insane. You know what, Cassia may be the best rotate maker in all of Siege. I'm giving them that title now. Just for that 1 rotate.
But no, but like, if you look at that hole, that feels like, have you seen Madagascar 3?
I have.
You know that scene where the tiger goes through that like little pinhole? He just like jumps through the little fire like ring. That's literally all I could think of when I see that, because that is such a small hole for a human to fit through. Also, Brava getting a lot of cameras off here. Kind of crucial for the enemy team. Or for the defending team here. I'm not even going to bother with that one. He failed to get it once and just decided to shoot it this time. Mike W getting exit from the... I can't speak. From the skyline. Very unfortunate pick. Also, Hitman getting off Scoob. Oh my god, just scary with the double cast with the finisher. I can't speak right now, but it's a 3v2 left for the defending side here. The 2 attackers are still both outside the map, I believe, as well, so they're not in a good position to really take anything at this point. They don't have any control. Obviously, Eli is outside of this mining window. He's got the drone. He knows Volsker is near him, but he doesn't know where anyone else is. There's only 1 drone left from Mike W here that they can really utilize. Eli is going to be able to get into the map. Still not sure exactly where Volsker is, and getting picked off by Cass in the red 90, and Mike W finally entering the building with a minute left. Let's see if he can win.
I felt like the early round was very strong for Overclock there. You saw them get 2 early picks without even reply up until Scary able to get a beautiful double. I don't know how that was accomplished. Maybe just poor knowledge of that top box. And even though they probably knew Scary was up there, Mike W, really, you do not want to see this replayed right now, as this is... I'm pretty sure Scary's also using the pistol against him, and Mike W's just not having a fun time right now. And Volsper finally just puts him out of his misery. Cassie as well, their pick right there, not only the second pick was disgusting, the first pick though, the aggression to show, as soon as that barricade is open, completely swings the player with their pants down and takes them out, and now Mormon on match point. Oblock do not get the round after their timeout. That's got to be seen as a massive blunder, especially with the advantage they had being in that 3v5.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still caught up on that whole incident between the Wamai and the Gridlock there. That was kind of a whip-off. I'm still a little staggered by that, but yeah, we're back onto Kitchen. Obviously, Mormon is the only team to have won Kitchen site here. They've won it once. They're going back, and I think you kind of have to see O-Block completely switch up their take the top floor completely from the enemy team here, especially with that, obviously, Legion and Solus probably playing up there once more.
10 seconds left.
I know a lot of these players are only negative by a little bit, but it's kind of crazy to see that in a game that's, I'd say that 6-4, even for N7-4, I'd say that's a decently close game. Only 3 players are positive in the entire lobby. I think that is kind of crazy as a stat right now. But that's helping Mormon right now, as they have those standout players. Cassie right now is on a heater. But you're right, Mormon are looking confident. They're the only team to win this so far, and this is looking more like a VIP hold. We saw the upstairs presence coming out, and it will still be there. You have both for and Scary, the 2 exact players. This time though, Scary's bringing the shotgun. Last time you saw him have the P90 not being able to make any vertical control because of the fact that Solus lost their impacts. But the shotgun's going to give them that early advantage. But looking at O-Block, they're looking for this top down. They're looking to clear out these players because that was the problem for them last time round. They lost that vertical control because of Volsper instantly taking out their ram. But the thing is, this will waste more time. And Volsper and Scary, they can easily just give them this. A beautiful shot from Volsper onto the forward drone to make sure that he can't get the VIP shield, which currently Scoob is residing behind.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to how they can get rid of this. I feel like just a well-placed the Flores drone could easily get rid of it, right? But I'm not sure if they've checked for a mute jammer behind the shield. Obviously, they do know the mute is on the board, so that's something they gotta look out for. The Jackal here is a great play, though. They're finally going to be able to get rid of this Legion and Solus from the top floor. Obviously, we saw one rotate off, dropping Hatch. And there goes Exige from the small big window. Great pick, and giving a lot of angles for Zim to kind of watch through the red holes. Oh, and Heyman has vert control here. So they can just kind of clear out anyone going in or out of that kitchen rotate.
Maybe a little bit of over-aggression, though, coming out from Exige. He doesn't really need to be swinging that small back window, as it did then give complete Baker control to the player of Zim, and Mike W is going to be there to support him. They now need to find out where these players are on site and how they're going to deal with them. You see the player proned right behind the A-bomb site, but he'll be taken out. It doesn't matter. Hitman, a beautiful shot. And now they sit pretty again in this 5-3. It's about if they can convert it this time around, though. In the last round, they had this advantage. They just couldn't deal out. Scoob looking to maybe get a pick here, but Rival, he's playing smart. He's on those white stairs right behind him. He's somehow able to get all the way back into sight.
Yeah, the whole defense team, they don't even look bothered by the top flipper. I mean, obviously, Volsper's watching for it and gets Hitman off of it. Oh my god. And Defuse is going down. Or the Scoob trying to go for the pick off on the Diffuser, getting picked off from behind. Rival getting the pick onto Volsper, and then Cass getting picked off by Sid. The attacking team really played that well. They took out basically every angle they needed to. I think the defense kind of fell off a little too fast there, to the point that it's like, you know, yeah, they fell off way too quick. Like, they gave up a lot of control.
I do also think there was great adaptation, though, coming out from O-Block, as their main disadvantage the last time they attacked that bomb site was the fact that the upstairs presence was just too strong. They lost their advantage with the ram getting that vertical, and they came back with doing a full top down this time around. They didn't just send the ram to a solo mission to die, full top down, they also brought the Jackal, which was allowing them to instantly scan out the 2 players, figure out where these top players are, and that's why they fell off so quickly. They were scared. They were too scared of the Jackal giving away the location and then them getting pinched. You saw Scary drop down that kitchen hatch, and then I'm pretty sure Volsper had already dropped off way before that as well. So I'd say it's just really good adaptation and really great roam clear. But Mormon, they're not going to do what O-Block did. They're not going to repeat the kitchen bomb site after they lose it. They're going to try out the same bomb site. They won very handily, actually. It came down to that 4v1 where we had a little bit of a whiff off with Gridlock. We're going to see... Oh no, that was the Arena bomb site. We're going to see how they... We're going to see how they defend it a second time round, though.
Yeah, no, we'll see what happens here. It's once again, it's like, I know top floor isn't like an especially strong bomb site, but still, it's just mining as a bomb site, because you can't completely see all of mining from top floor. Like, the mining site itself is such a variable that can be played into the attacking team, or in the attacking team's favor, with just a little bit of control, is my only, like, take on that being picked over the top floor site. But obviously this team, like we've seen, Mormon is very confident in their mining strats, so, you know, they definitely have something cooking here. Also, the Flores runs coming out, just kind of getting rid of as much as they can, getting rid of any util that they see. A lot of holes on the side of defense. Also, opening up the full site from those castle barricades. Not sure how good of an idea that is, especially if that is the site you want to be planting for, because you are opening a lot of angles onto your team. Oh my, getting an angle, not getting picks, but taking damage, and Scoob getting Sim off here, and oh my god, Scoob getting the jump out onto Rival, landing in the Claymore, and then Mike getting that guy all the way in reading from outside. Cass is going to be taking out, or getting back into reading, just taking that little bit of control, just in case somebody else is out there. And Mike is just right back on those Flores rooms, trying to open up and get as much intel as he can with what he can. Getting rid of that bulletproof is going to be very nice for them. Still, valve downs on the board, though. Tons of intel coming out from the defending team. No flashes for the Buck. I'm not sure if he was aware of that before opening that hatch.
A lot of ground in the control of Overclock right now. I'd say Scoob did well to get his 2-for-1 in the end, but right now Scary's completely stuck and he's now taken out. They knew exactly where he was in train, he has nowhere he could move. It's now up to Cassia and Exige, the two players that have been performing so well for the side of Mormon, but now it's only up to Exige. Eli, a beautiful pick, now it's up to none of them as Mike W finishes the round. We're going to overtime in the first map of this series, and it will be back to Mormon to try and defend again in this map. They at least get the favored half, obviously 4-2, but you gotta say, they had 2 rounds to close it out. They had 3 bomb sites they could have been choosing from to close it out. Do you think this may be a little bit of a blunder coming out from Mormon?
I think it's a blunder, but obviously it was a site they were confident in previously, and I think they knowingly went back into it with that confidence. So I don't think it was a blunder at the end of the day. It is unfortunate that they lost the site, but I don't think they played it terribly. The attacking team did just play it well, and they won their gunfights, which resulted in it going in the favor of Oblock.
Now, obviously Mormon, this is the only bomb site they haven't lost so far, other than the top floor they obviously haven't played. But out of the ones they have played, their reading, dining has been perfect for them. A very strong bomb site in their favor, and we're going to see how they defend it again. The mirror is going to come up from the siege. A very strong operator, we've seen him play so far. He's been getting a lot of picks throughout. Mormon, on paper, they have the advantageous side selection. Obviously, both halves 4-2 in favor of the defense. So you'd expect them maybe to be able to close this out because of that factor, but anything can go down. Obviously, Oblock, they've seen multiple chances of these defenses to maybe adapt, and that's what they've been doing so far. I think that's what happened throughout those rounds. Oblock just adapted really well to how Mormon have been defending each one of those sites. It's been systematic aggression for Mormon. Every single time they've met Oblock with aggression, and that's what Oblock have been able to counter. They've known this is exactly what's going to happen, so they played a little bit more passive. And there you go. Beautiful drone work this time around. They know that Cassia is here, and he's maybe able to be taken out here if another player acts on it, and he is. Rival, a beautiful pick with the knock. The same operator that Cassia was using in their own attacking half.
Yeah, I think this goes to what I was talking about before, is when you bring out a knock later in the game, when you haven't used it yet, it kind of comes to a big surprise to the attacker. Like, Nook is a very good operator to just bring out towards the end of the game and to catch people off guard. It's kind of like a wild card op from my perspective.
wasn't mentioned on who was picked. It was Cassia, obviously, on the Warden, and this is going to mean the Ying will have so much more of an impact. Zim takes on Volspa, but Scoob gets a double! Rival Eli go down as Scoob is allowed to instantly put this back into their favor. Scoob gets a triple in the end, and now it's a 2v1 Scary, able to catch Mike W with his pants down. It's all up to Hitman. Another round that looks so much in the favor of Oblock. They got the opening pick onto the Warden. It was the only counter really for their hold. And Scoob, a 4K on the round. A very close buckshot, but it just wasn't meant to be, as Scoob completely dispelled the Oblock attack all by himself.
Yeah, wow. No, that round was going so in the attacker's favor for the longest time until Scoob kind of just flipped it on its head. Also, the over-exaggeration, what am I saying? Over-aggression from the Wamai there. I was thinking, it's like, okay, surely he doesn't win this fight against the Ying. The Ying should be ready for this if they have the intel. No, gets completely caught with his pants down by the Wamai swinging, and he had defuse, so that goes down straight to the defender team. And putting, I think it was Mike W in just a very rough situation there, fighting Scoob all alone in that, little mining room.
Will see Oblock go to the exact same site? It will be the reading and dining for them too. Can they equalize again? Mormon, this will be their third chance to close out the game. They had obviously the 2 in regulation, and this is now their third match point. You could say, Mormon, they've definitely been the better team so far because of the scoreline, but it's definitely been 50-50. It's going either way, and how this game has gone, you definitely expect it to go 7-7, just because, especially when Oblock were on the defense, they were just as strong as Mormon. As Spawn Peak, though, coming out from Mike W, shots are not going to be able to be landing on anyone, as no one actually spawned that side from Mormon. Curious to see how Mormon are going to be attacking this round. The Blitz is not on the board. We saw that quite a lot from them in their later attacking rounds. Scoob going to be on the Ying instead. We didn't actually see the Ying come out a lot from Mormon. It was mainly Oblock that used him out. And the best thing for them right now, there's no Warden on the board.
And now, I'm not a genius, but this lineup looks pretty reminiscent of the most common lineup that you would bring for a rush plant on top floor, or a rush take for this site. So I have a feeling we might see some Yings, some Grims come out, and top floor might just get completely executed within a few seconds here.
And it does look like Volspit is ready to do so. Exige also out in the window. It's looking like he's going to be going through the heaven window. But look at that, Zim going up. The Yings go out. Eli having to push away onto flanks. C4 goes out. Hitman does get the open pick onto Volspa though. That is the rush gone. That is the player that was supposed to be doing the rush gone. And they're allowed to keep control of CS as Hitman gets the second. The repel in. Exige takes so much damage, but luckily not losing his life. And Hitman, he's somehow been able to just lurk away completely, and he's still up on this top floor, causing a nuisance as Scary is looking for the pick, and he does get it. Finally, Hitman goes down, but with a minute 30 left on the round, Hitman's done definitely enough in this round to maybe allow Oblock to get this to 7-7.
Yeah, no, I think Oblock's in a really good position here to make it 7-7. Obviously, Exige still up with Diffuser on Heaven, but he is so low HP, and they've got such good angles to kind of shut down the attacking team from going down these staircases and making their way into sight. While Scary either has the perfect position or the worst position, because the second he moves a little bit, he is getting caught off by Mike W. The problem is if Mike moves too much, there he goes. He gets picked off by the guy upstairs.
Mike actually got completely given away by his barrel, as that's how Scary knew he was there. He saw the barrel sticking out through the little fireplace hole, and that's another little bit of information. Rival being spotted out on the cam, but it doesn't matter. Rival goes Eli being spotted on the cam as Rival gets the kill onto Scary, but Exige refrags again onto the player in dark. He's on 12 HP, but he's still being able to get these picks. Now it's all up to him and Cassia, two of the players that have been very strong in this round so far. With 15 seconds left, the diffuser has to go down at some point. Rival now retaking the vertical, but Sim gets aggressive, takes down Exige. Where is Cassia? Coming through into the screen door, takes down Sim, nearly taking down Rival as well.
Operators, you are out of time.
That had me getting so tense. Cassia if Cassie managed to pick off Rival, that would have been match over. Thank God Rival realized that 1, he had a Legion Mine, 2, he didn't even have defuse. He could not do anything with such little time left. He manages to hide away, just barely surviving those hits. And winning out the round, going to max OT here.
All I'm going to say, if this is how all maps will go so far, I cannot wait for Nighthaven, as Cafe has been an absolute blast. 7-7, we've needed every single round, and especially that last round came down to the wire. We will see them go, not to Kitchen, we'll see the dining machine a bomb site for a third time round. It's gone either way so far for Mormon and Oblock. Oblock's won it, Mormon's won it, but this depends on who wins this now, wins the entire map, and sits himself in the presence of maybe getting a 2-0. As remember, this is Mormon's map pick, so if they lose this here, they then go on to their opponent's map pick, already a map down. I would say Oblock look very confident if they're able to just close out here, but it's curious to see how will Mormon adapt to how they defended the site last time. We'll see it here. Oblock's bringing a... Never mind, he went off there. But they have got the drones this time around. They have all 10 drones. Never mind, there goes a drone. They have 9 drones this time round. But still, that's a lot better than what they were getting before. As one of the drones saw Cassia throw one of their Valkyrie cannons out, so they know exactly where it's going to be. And with the Bravo on board, they can instantly hack that.
Yeah. Also, I will say once again, I think, last time they were on this site, it kind of chalked up just to gunfights, and I think, they're just going to play a bit more. All it takes is, Mormon playing a little bit more passive here, and this site will go significantly more into their favor. It's either they need to get super aggressive and get those picks and not get outgunned, or completely play very passive to the point that the other team pushes right into their angles, which I think is what we're seeing so far here.
Siege getting droned out basically 3 times there with the Iana, and then the double drone going through. Mike W going to get a lot of util again with his floors, but as I'm saying that, Cassia gets the opening pick like they've done a lot of times in this game so far. Big Siege goes down to Eli. A very poor play from him. He tried to be over-aggressive like he did last time in that mirror position, but goes down. Mike W taking a lot of damage as well in the meantime. I'd say right now this does favour Mormon, in my opinion, just because the timer is ticking and the fact they have this 4-4 advantage. But look at this, Scoob maybe going for a gunfight here onto Zim. Is he ready for it? No, he's not. Zim takes him down. A 4-3 advantage now, but instantly refried again. Volsper, a wonderful pick, and now they're below the site with that C4 in the hand of Cassia. Could be very strong. I'm pretty sure that Volsper, he's going up white stairs and he's all the way back into reading.
Yeah, this is a very intense, we're max OT and we're just seeing 1 for 1 for 1 for 1. There's been no clear man advantage as of yet, and it's just, obviously, Oblock is not in the best position. They still have a lot to take, and Mike W is down a lot of HP. But I think this might be doable, as long as they know that Cass is coming up this white stairs here, though. This could catch a lot of people off guard, especially now that they've opened this wall. When Volsper is playing close on it, and Cassia is playing for either a refrag or to catch them off guard if they try and use it. Also, the vert play from Mike W could catch this guy off in train here, as long as they're aware. Rival getting Volsper. They didn't know about Cass. Rival getting him back, though. It is now the 2v1. I think they know he's in train. They just need to be careful of him. He's giving his position away completely. It is the Warden, though. And Mike gets a pick. Oblock gets the map.
I would say Cassia overplayed the hand, a really good flank in the end. I say that, yeah, Eli missed drones in the end, but as soon as Cassia gets that 1 pick, they don't need to over-aggress. They then swing for the second, just being too greedy for another pick. If they just back away, play that 2v2 advantage, the time is ticking. They drop Diffuser. There is nothing they can do if they just hold back. But what a great first map, as Mormon Battalion's map pick goes into the hand of Oblock, and then they get to go to their own map pick of Nighthaven.
Yeah, very excited to see how this one's going to go. Obviously, Oblock is coming in with the advantage, winning the enemy's map pick, and now they get to sort of, I wouldn't say dominate, but obviously they're going to have a lot more preparation going into their map pick. So very curious to see who will win this one and what is going to be the result, whether this is going to be the series finisher or just the start.
Well, before then, we will send you to a small break as we get the next map ready, but don't go anywhere as we have the same action coming up.
chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the monsoon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar. Simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you
What is up, guys? Welcome back to match 2 of the series. We saw O Block winning first map. We are going to go into second map here. I believe it is Nighthaven. Very intense first game, going max OT, just barely in O Block's favor. Obviously on Mormon's map pick 2. Very excited to see. Do you have any takeaways, Milo?
I think obviously with this map, it will favour the defending team again, just like we saw in Cafe, both very defensive sided maps. And looking at this map, we will see Mormon actually starting on the defense because it being the side of O-Block's map pick. So obviously Mormon get to pick the side selection, and I'm pretty sure, if I'm wrong, fair enough, but I'm 100% sure Mormon have picked the defending side. We're going to have a little overview now of the game. And there it is. So, like we said earlier, we obviously just had Cafe 8-7, very close encounter. Generally could have gone either way. Both teams played an absolute barn burner. Now Nighthaven next. What can you see going into Nighthaven for both these teams?
I think Nighthaven's still relatively more. I guess not the newest, but one of the newer maps into the pool. So probably going to be seeing some very interesting strats. I wonder if they've taken a lot from Pro League, because obviously this map has been in Pro League a little bit, and we've seen some interesting plays and interesting strats come out. So very curious as to see if we'll see anything new or anything kind of cliche from some of these Pro League picks. Very curious to see what we're gonna get.
You just saw the flyover, and I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion. I think Nighthaven has some of the nicest background scenery. Just the islands, I think that looks very nice.
Mm-hmm. I think it's nice. I do want to say I think it still goes to Coastline though.
Yeah, I mean, you have the yacht in the background, which is literally, obviously, that is the yacht from Yacht. But going into map bans for this map especially, we see Dokkaebi again, the same ban coming out for Mormon as they had on Cafe. Now, will O-Block follow the suit? Will they go for the same operator ban they had on Cafe? They've obviously banned out the Monty last time. I'd be surprised if Monty's left up, especially on Nighthaven.
Mm-hmm. Could be, though. Yeah, obviously that is going to get picked off. I'm not sure exactly the direction the defense bans will go. I think we might see the Fenrir ban, obviously, after how strong it was on the first map, but I guess it wasn't like... It was strong, but it wasn't annoying to the point that they felt the need to ban it, maybe.
I'd be surprised if we don't see a Zami, just because Zami's very strong for rafters. I don't understand. I don't understand this map ban on the map. I keep saying map ban. My brain is all over the place today, but I don't understand the Tuberow ban. Can you go through why maybe a team would ban out the Tuberow, especially on a map like Nighthaven?
So we do have to remember thing is defense on basement it is very easy to trick that double wall, especially if you, because getting vert and getting into that room is quite annoying unless you take a lot of control from both top floor onto the storage room. However, the Tuberau, obviously, because there is that area right above the wall that is completely hard, where you can probably hide a cage charge.
Defenders, protect
And
your bombs from
obviously,
being
an
defused by
EMP is
attackers.
going to get rid of that, but it's not going to get rid of a Tuberau. And placed well because of the size of the wall, you can place a Tuberau at the bottom and it won't actually freeze the cage charge, meaning you can infinitely trick without having to move the cage charge at all and just placing down Tuberous. Obviously, it's not as prevalent for top floor, but it still would put a dampener in just playing it and getting that wall open. Obviously, Tuberau is just a strong operator. I'm gonna be honest. He is probably one of the coolest ops we've seen brought in, aside from his secondary ability, which is removing the frames from the enemy team.
Attackers are
To
moving
be
out
fair,
to
that
locate a
also
bomb.
definitely affects your team, and we will see the basement bomb site. It's looking like Mormon are playing it as if it is Clubhouse SSG style roam. The room fully on the top floor, fully on this middle floor, use the Valkyrie cameras for that information, with the hatches open, so they have an easy way to maybe just get back to site. Cassia looking for that early pick onto the player outside of this storage window, not going to be able to find it, and I think that was actually the Ying. So if they were able to find that pick, that would have been massive for the side of Mormon, but neither pick going either side. As Screw's Boshi is heard in the distance, Cassia still looking for maybe an early aggression. Look how much roam presence there actually is from the side of Mormon. Every single player but Exige being on this top floor as Volsper gets the opening pick. And now they're looking to refrag, but Scoob, a wonderful shot. Even if it wasn't the Boshi, it would have gotten the kill, because it was a headshot. Nasty gun skill ability coming out from Scoob. And Hitman, beautiful aggression, multiple sides, Scaly and Volsper both trying to get the kill. This is what I'm loving from Mormon. They soloed on Cafe as well. They're team played. They always swing together. But to be fair, I say that and Scary gives up a 1-for-1 for free.
And there goes Cassie at top floor, trying to rotate all the way back, getting picked off by Eli there, who is completely ready for it. Volsper does have the Nitro ready below. Gotta be ready for those cams. Oh, please do not get Nitro.
Luckily for Overlock, it's the fact that IQ is still alive. The Valkyrie cameras are not going to be much of a nuisance. Surprisingly, the diffuser was dropped on the hatch, so it's going to waste a little bit of time. They're still kind of scared if there is any of these players still lurking in and around this top floor. Both of them are actually going to be on site in this current moment of time. Exige actually never left the site, he was the only player that was playing in it. But lucky for Overlock, they don't really need any hard breaches. Everything has been opened up for them. This hatch, if they really want to, they can definitely just go for this execute here. The C4 being shot out, I don't know if that was Volsper's. It goes off in the end, not going to be able to land the pick. And now no C4s on the side for Mormon. They're going to have to try and get these gunfights, just try to win them. Exige taking a little bit of damage, neither player actually winning it out in the end. Volsper playing in a wrangle, but he's got the ping on him. I'm pretty sure they know he's there. I don't know if that was the attacker ping. No, I think it's actually just their ping in the end. Volsper saying play here and they can play together. I don't know if they know Volsper's in this corner.
I'm not sure if they do either, which is very terrifying. It seems that they're kind of ready for him to be there. Oh no, they definitely know. Yep, jumps up, gets it picked off by the nade. That was a good refrag by himself. Onyx Siege gets the pick on onto Eli, just narrowly winning the round in the 1v1. Dude, if Volsper doesn't jump up there and kill Zim, that round could have gone very differently.
Maybe, and so I think Exceed swung at the same time because it looked like it, especially on the kill cam, that Exceed actually was shooting the dead body in the end. So I feel like it still maybe could have gone more Battalion's way. But the fact it comes down to that 1v1 definitely shows a little bit of just over for Mormon, as they definitely should have just, as soon as they get that 5v2 or that 4v2 advantage, Cassia and Scary need to just get back to site. They shouldn't still be playing on that top 4. They can just give that away at that point, especially with seeing who's left on the board. Yes, they don't know who the final operators are, but they know who they've killed. They know they've killed the Deimos. They know they've killed the Ying. They don't really have any more execute operator left, as most teams are not going to bring 4 execute operators. They're only going to bring those 2 execute operators on the board to try and get that diffuser down. They know the execute operators were down, so they definitely could have just retreated back to site. We're going to see them go to this top floor bomb site though now. Most teams actually like this as their permanent primary bomb site. So curious to see them go into the basement bomb site first. But Mormon now 1-0 up.
I'm as surprised.
Attackers are moving.
I think the basement is way stronger than the top floor site. Because as you saw, like, it is super difficult to enter for the basement site unless you are entering in the very top floor, in which case you have so much more that you have to take. Also, these Fenrirs are actually very interesting. That could get off some easy picks.
Very scary Fenris coming out from the side of Mormon Battalion. Going to see how they influence this round. Eli on the floor, as it was actually Hitman, I'm pretty sure, in the last map. They got so much util gain using that operator. It's looking like they're setting up more for this blue take. I like the Maverick pick though. It's going to make getting that wall a lot easier. The only problem is with that mirror ender being on the wall, Exige can easily just get a C4 pick coming out, especially with the new lines. And the C4 is going to go out. Not going to land though. No, it does. But just about keeping his life is Mike W. And now he's going to feel very lucky, but he is practically on the edge of death.
Oh, and he gets the wall completely open. I was going to say, could you imagine if they had another Nitro just ready to come out there? I'm kind of nervous about Scary playing so aggressive here, because I really want his Fenrirs to pay off. Obviously, there's going to be the guy below that I'm not sure he's aware of. Well, he is now, at least. Those Fenrirs could be super strong if played properly. Also, that Mira getting cut off there. Very rough for the attacking team. That is both Miras gone. Or defending team, sorry.
Hitman hasn't had the best day in terms of gunfights. Obviously, he was the gridlock that missed a lot in that on obviously previous rounds, and now he's doing it again here. Or was that Mike? No, it was Mike that was the gridlock. Sorry, Hitman, that was rude enough to say. But there's been a lot of whiffs in this game so far. Unfortunate for him to not get the pick onto Scary, but right now, Oblot, they are taking the man advantage. Not for long, though. It's Volsper and Siege get 1 back each. But now the blue control has been squandered as Eli has now taken it. But Exige again takes it back. Now it's all up to Eli, who's really the only player on full HP. YW is alive on such low HP. It's going to be very hard for him to take a gunfight. But Exige on similar numbers right now. Very free HP and a dream. But Mike W somehow sneaking his way into sight, and they know exactly where Exige is. Exige behind the bomb? No.
Oh yes, he is. Oh, he is.
They knew exactly where he was. Mike W now getting the plant down. Scoob actually does have a C4. Not going to be able to land the gunfight, so missing his chance. But yes, the pistol kill. A wonderful pick, but the diffuser is now down. Scoob looking to maybe defuse it here. Could he long arm this? Doesn't look like in the end. Scoob going all the way out to Garage. Missing his shot so onto Eli.
No.
And then Eli doesn't react in time. A very big blunder coming out from Scoob. The down diffuser is going to start going down. The flash goes out. Does land, I'm pretty sure, as well. Scoob is now fully blind, but Eli not getting that gunfight, and he runs away. Eli's playing this perfectly. Playing this so passive, playing this so well. But the C4! What an idea from Scoob! Where did he put it?
I'm not sure, but can we talk about it? He could have long armed this the whole time.
Yeah, he probably could have. I don't know if maybe he's poking out a bit, but that's... I don't know where that Nitro Cell was, but that is insane.
I'm not sure, but wow. Yeah, beautiful round from... I can't remember who it was. but
Scoob.
defense, Bandit. Beautifully
Big
played.
Scoob.
Big Scoob. Just the whiff on the mic was a little rough, but he got the pick at the end of the day, and then the nitro at the end kind of makes up for literally everything. I almost thought he was about to be out of time by the time he
Defenders,
tries
protect
to
your
kill
bombs
him.
from being defused by attackers.
But yeah, what a perfect nitro to just finish it out.
There's probably going to be a Twitter clip later on so we can see exactly what the C4 did at the end. Apparently, Eli is saying that Scoob's plan didn't work out and it wasn't what he hoped for, but in the end, it worked. He got the kill. And now we will see Mon Battalion go to their tertiary bomb site. Last time, they weren't able to win all 3 in a row. It was their later on times when they had to go back to them was the problem. It exploded his shoulder. It had to be the fact that Eli was such low HP, because obviously he was down all the way back to, what, like 40 to 50? And
I think it was
they do a lot of
51.
damage.
5 seconds
If he was
left.
51, that's insane memory coming out.
Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
Instead of going kitchen, we will see the storage bomb site. It's normally the bomb site you see coming out. I'd say kitchen is definitely the weakest bomb site in this entire map, so it's nice to see. It's just interesting to see how they're going to hold it. We will see complete vertical control on this top floor. No one is in the basement at this moment in time, but that could always change. Obviously, someone could just go below with one of their C4s to act as that plant denial in the late round. Also, looking maybe for a bit of early aggression in this lobby area, and there is a player outside of this top lobby door.
Yeah, but it looks like the attacking team's kind of just going to drop off and not even bother with him. I wonder if they droned him out and then decided not to deal with him, or if they've just decided to abandon that side of the map completely and not worry about it at all. Obviously, they got a bandit to worry about here.
Yeah, will the bandit trick go off? It will. Wonderful from Scoob, obviously the hero of that last round, and he's done wonders there already. Exceed looking for that pick here, not going to find it, but the Ash will make it a lot harder for Scoob to go for the bandit trick this second time round. But the fact he's already wasted a lot of time just by doing the first bandit trick, and not only that, he gets the kill onto Eli. Why are you swinging that door as Thermite? You have now not only given up the fuser outside there, that's going to have to be retrieved, but you've also given up the opportunity to get any more breaches open.
Yeah, no, very interesting situation we're seeing here. A lot of cutoffs coming out. Rival getting the pick onto Kaz, and then getting a scary right after. What a one tap. Oh, it was low HP, obviously, but still beautiful shots coming out. Zim getting the pick. 3v2. Scoob getting the pick back, putting them into a bit of a closer advantage here. Nitro coming out from Scoob again, not getting the pick this time, of course. Scoob and Volsper getting 2, though, and now putting them into a 2v1 from the 3v2. Wow, and then Volsper getting the pick. That was a really good comeback, actually. They lost man advantage for a few seconds there and immediately I wouldn't say over-aggro, but they got the aggression in them to take those peaks and really brought the round back and just kind of fried everyone off.
What it looked like from me, from the outside looking in, Mormons realised there was a player in vending all by themselves. So they went to power them as 3 people, but they just didn't realise there was a player at bottom blue, which then allowed them to easily get those double. It was a nasty 2 shots by the Deimos to able to get the back into their favour, get them the man advantage. But then, Scoob again has been heroic in this game so far. He's able to get a triple on the round. Obviously, not only did he bandit trick, not only did he then kill the Thermite, he then got the double to get his team the man advantage back, and Volsper, as the co-support, able to then get 2 kills himself as well, really just cemented that Mormon still had so much control of the map, just because I think the main problem was the fact that Breach wasn't open. Scoob was always allowed to play in IT, no one contested him because of the fact Breach wasn't open. There was one angle he can really be swung from, and the information also was very strong. You saw the yellow pings on the floors as he was being swung out on. It allowed Scoob to just take that gunfight in more confidence than he would have before.
Oh, Scoob taking a little bit of damage there early round.
I realized Scoob that did damage to Siege.
Wait, is that what happened? Oh, yeah, sorry. Also, the MAV coming out here, they're basically guaranteed to be getting the single wall open once you have a MAV. One thing I'm curious about is if they're going to MAV, or at least attempt to MAV, the double wall. I guess they kind of have to, but I don't know. Oh, actually, they have the glass. Okay, I think they're probably just going to put some lines up here, smoke it off, and then play those glass holes.
It's all going to be down to Volsper here, obviously the only counter to that glass. And I'd say, right now, the one thing I'm looking at on the side of Obok is going to be that Osa. Me personally, I don't like Osa. I think she's a very weak operator in this current lineup of Siege, but she can be used effectively. And let's see, it's going to look like it's going to be that Animus default plant with the Osa shield behind, but the problem is if you don't have that vertical control, she can just be shot out from above, and especially with the fact there are so many C4s on the side of Mormon, one goes out when the plant is going down, Osa's dead and her shield's gone. But Scoob just kills the glass and nearly kills the second, and there you go, there's the Osa down by a single C4. That is the problem with the operator.
Yeah. Also, Rival has eyes on this Falc trying to get down the flank here. Cass is completely shut off from
Attackers
sight.
recovered the diffuser.
Popping on his Falcons, he might know that Rival's there as well, but it doesn't matter. Rival does get the pick on him, so there's going to be no flanking from top floor. So I wonder if Rivals, if they have a cam up there, and Rivals is going to rotate down to help the team, or if it's going to be a 2v3 on site with Rival holding off on the backside. Obviously, we got the Yings coming out, scaring them. Jay Hitman getting the pick on X-Siege, putting them into a 3v2 now. Ulster is in position to get the pick on Ash, but no, he gets taken out, and Ying knows he's there and just fries Scary, giving them the round. And that, I think that, yeah, that destroys the momentum that Mormon has had with those first 3 rounds, kind of putting it a little bit more into favor of O-Block once again.
Especially with the fact that the other 2 sites that they defended, Mormon definitely could have lost. The fact that both of the times, obviously top floor, came down to that 2v1 clutch by Scoob. The middle floor bomb site came down to the 2v4 clutch by Scoob and Volsper. I think it's very strong with the fact that Scoob was able to get the first pick onto glass. It just didn't feel like Mormon went on from that. They then kind of just fell apart, especially with the fact they were able to get defuse down and the Osa down with that C4. It felt like they didn't act upon that. Cassia has not been playing that well in this game so far. 0-4, same with Scary, 1-4. They're the 2 players that just haven't been strong on this map as they were in the last map. So you want to see something more come out from them. Cassie's been really poor on the roam. They just don't look like they ever really have a chance to get back to site. Obok just reading into Cassia perfectly. They know exactly how Cassia wants to play. Siege going to put the mirror onto the main breach a second time round, hoping to maybe get this man fully dead this time from that D4.
Yeah, I was going to say, it would probably be smart for him to just pop it open early so he can catch him while he's trying to mount trick here. Obviously, the Twitch drone coming out, maybe trying to pop that exact same mirror, not realizing it's already open. But did he just ignore the Fenrir charge?
He has ignored the Fenrir charge, but now he's got fully information onto it, Siege. And Siege is definitely going to be free fight here. But Rival goes down. No, sorry, Scuba goes down to Rival. A questionable decision coming out. I have no idea how Eli's losing his life when they know exactly where Siege is.
Yeah, honestly, I think at that point it kind of just came down to the second he peeked, he wasn't going to be able to hit Mira's head and wasn't able to hit enough shots before getting taken out. Obviously, the Vector is a strong gun. Like, it has a very high DPS.
It does, but also Eli's got the AK-12. But there you go, Siege eventually does go down by Hitman.
Oh,
and
I don't
now
know if he knows. Wait, they might be able to get the res off. Peek, kill him, finish him off. Please.
No way.
Maverick, no. You've
Save
let
the
him get
president.
away.
Nope, the nade goes out.
Oh, okay.
The president has not been saved this time as we now sit into a 4v3 again though. Obok having this advantage with 2 players in such low HP. Now Zim also taking damage. 1c4 for Cass. A beautiful shot from Volsper getting the head in the end. And now will the reinforcement go down? It will! Somehow he's able to get it off despite Hitman also being in and around the area. But look at that. A beautiful Mav hole. But does he know that he's right below it?
Torch ready!
He doesn't, but this might put him out. Yep, that's chasing him out of there. That's perfect. Now you've got 2 people stacked on each other, both having to worry about the electrical push here. Oh, but both of them are in there. This is a very tough situation for O-Block to really come back from. Obviously, they've got tons of angles on them. There's one close and one far.
Attackers have
Oh
located
my
a bomb.
gosh. The prone shotgun shot. It doesn't matter how much HP Rival's on. He's been on 13 HP this whole match, basically. And he's still putting in work. And Hitman getting the pick. And it's immediately back in the favor of Oblock. It is a 2v1. Obviously, the breach isn't open. So they kind of either have to play together here to get the pick onto Scary. Scary obviously aggressing onto these holes to make sure nobody's there. Getting the pick onto Rival. You gotta swing, Hitman. Oh, beautiful flash, though. And Scary jumps up with the shotgun and finishes him. Oh my god. Oh, clean up and aisle my pants. What a shot. It doesn't matter if he's flash, doesn't matter if he's blind. Game sense. It all comes down to game sense.
That is one of the craziest casting lights I've ever heard. But yeah, an insane shot in the end from Skate. It's just game sense, you're right. It came down in the end. And the two players I kind of hounded on before that round started, I think were the two most important players. Cassia just died and let it down to the 2v1 for Scary, but Cassia killed the player that was backstabbing down blue. Then it made the push completely predictable. The last two players had to push down into electrical because they were the only way they could really go from. With the time ticking down, and that's the only thing they really had open, that allowed Scary to just basically, they had to funnel for a doorway. Surprisingly, Mav not really making an entrance for his team through the breach. Maybe he didn't have enough gas left in his canister.
10 seconds remaining.
But now they get to go back to this basement bomb site where, yes, they've lost it and won it, but I'd say they've definitely looked stronger than Oblock on it most of the time, and I definitely think they probably could have won it out last time. Scary gonna look for this spawn pick here. He's feeling confident after that last round.
Oh yeah, understandably too. Like, when you win around like that, you're gonna get a little bit of overconfident, you're gonna want to get some picks. Obviously, Oblock is gonna have to really consider how they play this round, because this is going to be kind of a decider, because if they can't get this round, it's going to put them in a huge pinch for their defending rounds, where they're going to have to go almost flawless just to make sure. Hopefully they can get this round, though, to bring it to a 2-4, but there's no guarantee, of course. Cass is giving away his position, though. Actually, he's getting Jackal Track, so I guess it didn't matter. Almost gets the pick, though, and backs off as that Blitz terrifyingly runs out that door. Or runs out that wall. Eli going down to Scary, though.
Attackers have located
There goes
a bomb.
one Nitro from the defending team. Blitz alone, having to face Fort Knox over here.
Yeah, up against the Warden, a very strong operator actually dealing with this Blitz. Obviously, as soon as they get flashed, still able to be able to see past it. C4 goes out, doesn't land, just a bit, 4 HP, and look at that. Buck finally coming out to help his fellow player. A good opening pick coming out from Scary, taking out the Jackal. That means he can just stay on this top floor without being contested. But Mike W at least has some control on this breach with these Mav lines open. But one smoke already contested. But look at this, a beautiful cam as Exige gets the next pick. Zim goes down. This is just great play, and Exige is somehow still on the top floor. How is he up here, not contested, especially with the fact that there was a Jackal on the board? What? Oh, okay.
What a Nitro.
I thought he was downed by the shotgun. And not by... I actually think he... If he was down by the shotgun, I'm very confused.
Well, he was 40 HP. All it takes is an ADS shotgun to defeat, and no, it does make sense.
Oh no, because Exige was top floor, so it couldn't have been Exige anyway.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true.
Oh, beautiful pick. Can he get the third, though? No, he doesn't.
Oh,
Hitman
okay,
at
he does
least...
get picked off.
He calls him down. He calls him down.
Oh yeah, of course. You can't let him heat up for too long. Now it is up to Mike W in a 1v4 with 40 seconds left. You know, he has a bit of control, right? Like, there's not a whole lot he has to really look out for. I mean, he's still obviously worried about this Goyo upstairs, but defuse is attainable. He doesn't know about this Falcon, though. Like, this Falcon's still very much on him here. They know exactly where he is, and he is entering Fort Knox. I think this might be a 1-5 round for the defending team. I don't want him out, but, you know, in a position like this, there's so many angles. He does get the one, but the guy behind the pillar gets him off. Yeah, it was a three-way cross. It would take an immense amount of gun skill and positioning to possibly make it through that, which might have been possible with more time. Good effort though by Mike W, of course.
Very good effort, but a very strong defense. And honestly, I'd say that goes down to Exige. He was able to get 2 picks on that roam, very barely contested. And as soon as he gets that pick onto Eli, they have that
Attackers
back in
need
the
to
back of the
locate
head,
and
always
defuse as many
thinking,
bombs as they
there's a
can.
guy above us. When is he going to flank? When is he going to flank? They then can't put all the bodies to trying to help the Blitz on taking into EXO. And the Blitz is already down there. He can't run back up the stairs because he's shot in the back. So he's fully on in a death position there, waiting for his team to help him as they're trying to deal with the roaming mute always around them, always just dealing in the back of the head. They call him the future for a reason, and he was really the future in that round. He gave them the victory, and now, just like the first map, he is setting a standard for his team.
Yeah, speaking of the future, did you see that Valve cam? Because that was a very, very good camera, and I'm surprised I haven't seen that one before. Maybe it's a common one now. I haven't played in a little bit, but what a camera! Because that puts like, I don't know if you can see off of it necessarily, but I know for sure you can scan off of it and just see everyone in, or get intel on anyone that is in water.
These top players will always have amazing grab cams. Shots going out for Eli, not going to be able to find any kills or any picks. Now they know he is in and around this bottom floor, so he will be hunted down eventually. Interesting from Siege, we're going to see the LMG Striker coming out for him. He has the EMPs, he has the hard breaches. He's basically a Thermite Thatcher duo in one operator. That's why I think Striker has more uses in this current meta than Sentry does. That's always been I feel like that's a more common opinion though, to be fair. So I don't think that's really a hot take right now. Volspa looking to maybe aggress into blue though in this current moment in time.
Yeah, you know, my hot take is I think Sentry should also have a hard breach gadget, personally. I think it would be... yeah.
I'm curious how that would work. A defender with a hard breach gadget? Well, they can make a... Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought that's the attacker.
Yeah, but like, yeah, think about like what defense could do if they could open hard breach, like hard walls, to a degree.
I mean, you could make a rotate on a hard wall, and then it kind of would be like...
It kind of would be like when you could do... angles.
I would say it can't be when you could do mirror half and half. Remember when mirror could go half and half? But look at this! Scoob gets the pick, and then aggressive push from Scoob. He takes out Rival, and now they're in the 5v3. They're looking to get this onto match point already. This is a dominating display for Mormon. But Zim gets one back onto Exige. There goes down your Striker. But Scoob over-aggresses maybe a little bit. He's now taken down. It goes back down to the 3v3, 3v2, 3v1. How has this completely fallen the wayside? Cassia now the final member. And you've got to say that could come down to just a little bit of over-aggression, over-confidence. Scoob doesn't need to swing there. He's the Blitz. He can just wait for his team to have his back. Cassia missing his shots without cameras, gave away the game. So many cameras actually inside of Garage, giving away the game. The one thing you could say for Cassia, everyone on O-Block is somewhat low right now. 31, 37, and 8, but he himself also low. And again, more cameras giving away the game.
Also, as much as like I want to say HP comes into factor, we've been talking about a lot. It's like, oh, this guy's low, so it's kind of like a 4v5 instead of a 5v5. At the end of the day, everyone is one shot to the head, and proof of that is the headshot with the Boss G just taking him right out of commission. No matter what HP you are always one shot. And that is just a friendly reminder.
To be fair, the Boss G, you're always one shot with that weapon most of the time because, you know, it's a very balanced gun.
Well, actually, no, hot take, I think it is a balanced gun.
Alright. You're just lying to yourself.
When you are given just 2 bullets and you have to reload, and there is like a decent pause between shooting each one with that much recoil, I think it's relatively balanced. Obviously, in the hands of a really good player, you're going to hit without one shot, and it's going to put someone out of commission. But
when I'm holding a pixel peak angle with the Boss G and I shoot you in the leg and I instantly kill you, I don't think that's balanced. If I'm able to get an 11 kills with only the Boss G, and it's me getting it, I don't think it's a balanced gun.
I think that still just comes down to your positioning. Like, if you have somebody else positioned well there, and they know their game well, they just hold a pixel, get headshots, you can drop 11 kills as well. I don't think it comes down to the gun. I think Like, I know a lot of people are like,
Attackers are
hey,
moving
Boss
out to
G's the
locate
new
a
wave,
bomb and
it
defuse it.
does so much, you only need to hit one shot. It's still not, like, super easy. If anything, maybe take away the ACOG. I can see the ACOG being a bit strong. But you know, I don't think it's terrible. I think it comes down to the player more than anything. You can't give a Copper a Boss G. It's like, maybe he'll hit a lucky shot, but he's not hitting 5 lucky shots. It's
Fair,
not like an
and
LMG where you can spam 100 bullets and if someone walks into it and just
A bomb has
dies.
been located.
I would never want to see a boss G that's like an LMG. That would be a crazy gun. But talking about crazy guns, Scopus is going to be on the board, but Hitman takes out Casilla, a disgusting shot through the Maverick holes. I was going to say Zim being on this Scopus, an insanely strong gun,
The attacker's
basically
bomb
has
diffuser
no
has been
recoil
dropped.
on it, and he's already switched to their secondary drone that's all the way onto the top floor. If this isn't accounted for, Zim could have a crazy flank
Attackers
here,
recovered
as
the bomb
so many
diffuser.
players are still actually up and around this top floor. You have Rival, you have Mike, you even have Zim now on this top floor. Only Hitman and Eli are actually in sight. That could always change though. Zim probably has his second drone in and around sight, so he could easily switch in case it gets too aggressive in and around sight. As Scoob looking to aggress into Adams and maybe start getting this plant down. But
Attackers have
Zim,
dropped the bomb
the
diffuser.
aforementioned Scopos, gets the next pick onto Exige as Obok are looking to start this comeback as they are now looking to get their second defensive round and put it 5-3 and only 2 rounds closer to Mormon.
Yeah, and let's not forget, there are still, like, these Goya canisters on the field. Obviously, one has been burned, but, like, O-Block has a lot of firepower going on here, which you could really stop a blitz push.
And to be fair, it was working. You saw the fires completely just slowing out Scoob as he tried to push into Animus. A player
Oh my
taking
God.
a lot of damage to his Volsper, and it is going to be Mike W as Mike W is then taken down. But Rival refrags, beautiful team play coming out from O-Block, and as soon as he gets that, Rival repositions, gets into a better advantageous position where they don't know he's going to be. I think the main profit right now for O-Block is these mute jammers just not allowing them to figure out where these players are. You see Rival standing on them right now. Scary, looking to maybe get the gunfight. He flashes himself though, so he's not going to be able to see anything. I don't think he knows that Rival is actually still on this secondary floor.
Yeah, and honestly, I think the biggest thing we can take away from this is that O-Block
Attackers
always knows how to
recover
work
the
together.
Drop the diffuser.
Oh, what a nitro to finish off the round as well. Completely just shutting down the blitz.
And I'm going to be honest, right now, I'd say Mormon are very much regretting that first attacking round, because they definitely could have closed out. Like I said, they're in that 5v3, and they just over-aggressed. So right now, it probably could be 6-2 at least for them, but they're looking at O-Block starting a comeback, starting a rally. They're giving the momentum over, as obviously O-Block are now on the defending half. Siege is always a game of 2 halves. You never know, you never can count out a
Attackers need to
team
locate and
after, say,
defuse
they're on the
bombs.
weaker side, which O-Block were. But right now, as soon as they
located by
get their
attackers.
momentum, they can easily start racking up these wins. Even if they get, say they put it back to 5-5, they can win maybe the next 2. Because all they need is to do one better than Mormon and they win the game, and without even going to overtime. Mormon at least need 1 to take it to overtime, and then at least try and take it to that 3rd map. But right now, Mormon have not shown up to the races in these attacking rounds.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like I wouldn't be too surprised if O-Block wins this round and they kind of take it into a timeout just to kind of put a damper on the
Attackers
momentum.
are moving to defuse a bomb.
We'll see after this round, of course. If Mormon can win this round, it will be a very tough situation for O-Block. Obviously going to have to ask for the best to bring it to OT. But I think, you know, O-Block's got the momentum right now. If they can just hang on to it for 3 more rounds, they can guarantee themselves at least OT and win it out. Okay, never mind. Mike?
Mike? You okay, Mike? I mean, maybe he knew the player was out there on his drone, but at the end he didn't have no idea. Zim looking for a similar run out. Normally you just run out, check, and then you jump back inside. I don't know why he's jumped over the banister. Maybe your fat finger, where he was just trying to look over and he accidentally pressed space. Or whatever.
It could also come down
may
to not
be.
knowing there was a second person there, but I think it's such a risky play to go for when you are down this many rounds.
And the worst part is now Oblock have to deal with the fact they're in this man's advantage for the next 2 minutes of the round. Breach is already open, and the drone economy was really good for them at the start of the round. They had 9 drones, and with these trip drones, that's another +2 for them. Exige losing both of his though, but there's still so many because of the Twitch drones. They still have, what, about 7 drones on the board? Also, no, 8 drones on the board, actually. So, right now, I'd say Mormon, they're looking like they're going to be confident trying to take this map. But look at this. A beautiful regression from Rival. Takes down Volsper as the Deimos knows he's moved out of sight. But Zim also runs out Exige. They get the numbers back into their advantage. Oblock now sitting in the 4v3. Could this be another man advantage squandered maybe by Mormon?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I'd say the man advantage has already been squandered by Mormon. It is already back in the favor of O-Block. But, you know, they are in decent positions. Like, Scary has a lot of control from these cargo stairs. Oh, never mind. There goes that one shot from the Boss G. Still a balanced gun. I will fight for that. You just held the right angle.
I think you're in the very, very small minority thinking that way. But in the end, yeah, Mormon Battalion just they had a freebie basically. They had that opening pick that should never have been given to them. Mike W basically trolled, but Zim on a triple kill with the Boss G is now allowing his team to get back into it. It just felt like one were disconnected. No one was ever there to maybe get the refrag, which is very different from what they were on the defense. They were always together, always available to try and refrag off each other, whereas right now, they look like 5 solo players trying to find something happening in and around the map.
Yeah. I mean, I can't really comment on too much. It was kind of a good round from O-Block. A lot of firepower coming out. I'm curious as to, I'm surprised we're not seeing a timeout going on here. Maybe they're waiting to see if they get to 5-5 before they try it. Eli commenting about the Boss G.
Maybe this
Obviously,
is why
I think
Mormon
they banned
banned
it last
Vigil.
time.
They did. That's what I was
Yeah.
going to question. Maybe this is why they did it. Maybe they was terrified of Zim on the Boss G. Because right now, he's having a heater. A 4K in that last round, which really allowed them to win it in the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mormon's in the face of a Boss G or just nothing, I guess. But we'll see how this round goes. Maybe he's not going to be able to heat up as much. Maybe they'll shut him down kind of early. Kind of hard to say. But O-Block has been put back into the ringer. They were down, 1-5 on the first half? That is 3 rounds in a row now.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm curious as to if we're going to see a rush from Mormon again this time, but I doubt it. We aren't seeing the Blitz pick coming out at all. So maybe they'll play a little bit slower, and hopefully they'll just get their picks up to bring it to 4-6.
A lot of players on the side of Mormon have very much disappeared since switching sides. Exige, Cassia, hasn't been strong this game entirely. Scary as well, they very much just haven't been strong on this side selection or the side switch. Volsper and Scoob, the only 2 players who I've seen a lot in this kill feed on the attack. Mike W looking for that early pick. He doesn't want to be the first pick this time round, especially not on the smoke. You don't really want to lose those 3 cancers early. Eli looking to aggress in this main floor. Scary goes to be getting this main breach open. Nothing to really stop her. No mute, no bandit. So he can get it open for free. But
Yeah,
Zim
no
is going to be
this
on
time
that.
either.
Attackers dropping.
Oh, see, Zim on the Boss G is just wreaking havoc right now.
Setting up breaching sequence.
He is cooking right now on that gun. They at least get both breaches open, but they've already squandered the man advantage. They've given the first pick up. Look at that. Can he get the pick?
Oh, what
Just
an
missing
angle.
it.
No. Oh my gosh. The Boss G is balanced, guys. I swear. Downing him from there.
He probably hit his leg. He probably hit his leg. Cassia taking a lot of damage to the smoke as it was.
Oh, there
and
he
Zim
goes.
with another one. Someone stop this man. He is just fragging his mind out with this gun. He is insane at the moment. And he doesn't know about the playing connector. It's Mike W. Zim. We get the final 2 kills. Zim not even needing the Boss G for the 3rd kill. As he then gets another 3K on the board. He is on fire for Oblock right now on this defending half, as he's now helped them to equal the scores up. It's 5-5. Mormon, they need to do something to stop the bleeding.
I swear the boss G's balanced, guys. I swear. It's just Zim. It's just Zim.
I hope chat's cooking you right now. I hope chat's cooking you right now to hearing you
I think
say.
they're definitely on my side. Surely.
Sure, guys. Boschi's balanced.
Guys,
Zim kills everyone with the Boschi every single round.
That's what that. Well, yeah, he's just a good player. What a. Also, we are seeing them go back down to the basement site here. I wonder if we're going to see. We are seeing the Maverick come out. So.
Also, never mind. I don't
I'm
like
really
the
curious
chat.
what kind of push. Oh, the cap can. Okay, I think this cap can is going to work well because we have seen on attacks for, I think, Basement University, they have come from kitchen many times. And obviously, if they don't drone out properly, somebody or maybe even multiple people could go down to that set of cap can traps there.
Also, Zim actually got another 4K on the last round. He has been denied 2 aces in a row now, and the only thing for the Capcan right now is the fact that there is going to be an IQ on the board. If Cassia uses their ability correctly and to its best uses, they'll definitely be able to see the Capcans available and where they are in and around the map. But if they're not obviously close enough, they won't be able to see them. Scary, getting the line scan off, only going to be catching Mike off guard, who's in and around sight.
Oh,
No way,
okay.
Scoob hacks them out. I'm praying a defender walks through that door. Please, Capcan himself. If he's Capcan himself,
Yeah, I was going to say, Capcan is
please.
in position to run into those 100%.
Oh, no, he pushes away. Zim.
Oh, Zim with the
no.
pick.
Someone stop this man. Is he going to get the third 4K in a row? The Boss G on this man. They're a match made in heaven right now for Oblock. As he's finally taken out. Cassia takes him down as Scoob also locks up. I think there's another player on this top floor though. No, there isn't. I'm wrong. Vending Stairs and Hitman, the two closest players to the top floor, but they're on the top of the first F stairs instead. They know exactly where these players are. They're getting the drones out. Scoob giving the information out to his team. They at least get it to a 4v4, and not only that, they at least kills him.
Yeah, but also we have to remember, I think he hacked cap contract, but I don't think he hacked all of them. So there might be one that the enemy team could still walk into and take a little bit of damage. I'm not 100% sure. Actually, no, it looks like they walked through him just fine. Still, even though they've lost top 4, it is even man count, and I think defense is in a decent position here. There's only a minute left for the attacking team to do anything, really, and we have Mav rotating out, maybe going to try and isolate from the main breach. I don't know if they have enough time to be holding many angles here. They've got a lot of pressure to push into.
It's looking like it's going to be an EXO execute, as they are going to be pushing down the stairs. They're looking to plant on that EXO doorway into sight, and that's probably where the Mav's going outside. He's looking to see if there's any player in and around sight to just catch him out. Nade goes out, will it land? But instead, it's Cassie to get the headshot instead. Can they get the second? No. Do they know about the player that's close in the sight? No. Scary goes down. Can it be refragged? No, it cannot. Cassia goes down as well. Mike W, massive neurotic. Siege at least gets one. Can he get there in time?
Siege can't do anything, though.
Sprinting. He's there, just there for cover though. Can Scoob at least get the diffuser down? Yes, he can.
Wait, hey, now Hitman has to... Okay, if he can get through Exo and finish him off, but he has to fight this guy on Breach now. Because, yeah, Plant is down. He has to win 2-1s, worry about the guy on Breach and the guy close on his door, and he doesn't have exact intel on either of them. This is a very tough situation for him here. And he gets some damage out, and he gets the pick. Can he tuck far enough? No, I don't think he can.
Defenders have eyes on the diffuser. Attackers need to protect it.
This is the thing about Mormon. They bait out with flashes in post-plant situations, and I think, like, most of the time, if the attacking team or defending team just sticks these plants, yeah, if he sticks it here, he might be able to get it down. Oh, no, not enough time. Just narrowly.
so many minor things in that round. If a little bit changes, it could go the other way. For example, if Hitman if he's a different operator, if he's a fast operator, say if he's Bandit, for example, he can maybe get around Exo and then kill Screw, because the only way he's killing the planter is going around fully, because if he goes in front of the breach, he probably gets shot. The only thing you could say, I think he has to take that risk. He has to run through, try to kill Maverick instead of trying to run around kill the planter. That's my opinion. I think that's the risk he has to take. He has to go for the 1v1 on the player outside in the Mav breach before he runs around, because he just can't get there in time. It's never going to work out for him. But we will see them go to their tertiary bomb site, where they actually won very easily in the end. Yes, they lost the opening pick, but it was down to just a really silly play from White W in the end. But with Zim staying alive, getting that 4K, it was very dominant in the end. And you're going to say, maybe that's the difference for that last round. Zim died, they lost the round. Maybe Borman have to kill Zim to win the round. O-Block, keep him alive. Get a 4K, win the round.
Yeah. Also, I could be wrong, but... Oh my god, wait, they switched off the Bravo.
5 seconds to go.
I was going to say, this is the perfect position to play the Bravo again for those Capcan traps, because those Capcan traps are around site this time, as opposed to, like, off-site. Oh, and they're out of reinforcements mid-setup. That's probably not the best situation for Legion to be in. Probably wondering where all of those reinforcements have gone.
Going to see them defend this one for a second time. Curious to see how the adaptations will work for the side of Mormon, how they're going to attack it differently. We're going to see the Ying this time around for Exceed. You're going to see how that favors into the Execute. Same with the Grim. 2 Execute operators going to be on the board. The Deimos as well came up from Scary last time. Did not really have the effect he probably wanted it to. Eli in the basement is going to be a nuisance for them, as they need to clear him out when they want to go for this Execute, and it probably will be scary to actually be doing so, as he is actually in and around outside that main basement breach. So it's going to be, that is going to be one of the most important gunfights for this round, as he's going to be fully droned out. I think it's Scary droning himself in. It's going to be an automatic gun versus the pistol, as he's got the shotgun secondary, but the other pick goes to Exceed, and that's a very important pick. The Ying kills the Warden, the only operator that could have dealt with the Ying Candelas.
Yeah, actually, wait, that's crucial for a late game push here. Obviously, they do still have to worry about Eli down in the basement. There goes Zim. Rival is solo contesting the site now. They are in, though. Looks like they're jumping back out. Plant isn't going down quite yet. Scoob is jumping in, getting Plant down. Is Eli still in position to Nitro it, though? Oh, Nitro down, actually. He lost his Nitro.
It got shot out, he threw it, and it got shot out mid-air. Diffuser's down. Could this be the map victory in the end? Scary's also annoying with the Death Tracker.
Attackers need to protect it.
Yeah, a very vital 2v4 here, and it goes down. That is Mormon for the map. Beautifully played, no need for OT. Little hairy there, they let Oblong get a few rounds, and then they cancel it out right on a 7-5 victory. Beautifully played from the Mormons.
Say Zim tried his best, 2 4Ks in a row, but the 2 rounds he dies, it really just ends up in them losing the round. I would also say it really comes down to that opening pick. Exceed on the Ying kills the Warden, and then from that they spiral on. Eli is not in the position to C4 because he went back upstairs, and then when he throws the C4 to try it, shot out. I think it was Cassia that actually shot out the C4, so that's also another important detail. So many minuscule details came down to them winning rounds, especially in the round before, where they just about get the plant down with 0.5 seconds to go.
Yeah, and I think another one of the things is the strength of, like, Grimbees there is, very prevalent, considering they cannot get anywhere close without getting completely detected and constantly spotted by those bees, putting them in a very, precarious situation where they have to try and deal with it from afar, but they can't because of that little pillar, and they have no nitros on the field. Overall, very well played from the attacking team, closing it out and putting us into the final map, which I think we are going to go back into after a short break.
Yeah, we will. So don't go anywhere.
Do not leave.
'cause I really don't care. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. Disappointment echoes in my brain. Anyone would really go insane. Empty hands promised me everything. Gave me nothing in the end. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I'm gone. While I'm falling, I wondered if you would miss me when I am gone. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie. I feel so hollow, hollow inside, hollow inside. Promise me everything, promise me everything, but please don't lie.
Welcome back. We're already ready for map 3. It's going to be Bank, and obviously what I'm back with Pre-Fire Gen again for this final map. First two maps, amazing games so far between these two excellent teams. O-Block versus Mormon Battalion. I'm going to go a quick overview of what we've seen so far in this game. And here it is. We have obviously Cafe 8-7 to O-Block. They took Mormon's map pick. Then Nighthaven was 7-5 to Mormon. They took O-Block's map pick. How do you see this decider going, Jordan?
Honestly, it could go either way right now. Obviously, though, we have seen Mormon. Both maps have gotten 7 rounds, so I think maybe this could be another OT game, or it could be very one-sided. It is their map pick, of course, but once again, Bank is a very commonly played map. It has been played since, it's come out, basically, in comp. So I think both teams will be very adept in their own way at this map, so I'm very curious as to see how they'll play, how they'll adapt to the other team. Obviously, we've seen a lot of adaptation go on so far, but Yeah, let's get into it.
I would say our first two maps, Cafe and Nighthaven, both defender-sided. We saw that came out with the side splits. I would personally say Bank more favors the attackers, in my opinion. I think, especially you saw most of the time, it is the attackers getting a better favorable pick. So with Mormon actually starting on the defense, in my opinion, I think O-Block actually have the better starting selection. I'm curious to see who Mormon banned this time around. They've banned Dokbe basically every single time. Will it be that again? Yes, it will. They
Yep.
really just do not want this Dokbe to go through. Maybe they don't want Zim to have the boss shield, both attack and defense. I'll be surprised. I wouldn't be
Yeah, I
surprised
wonder
if Mormon ban Vigil again.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be either. Obviously, we're finally seeing that Ying ban, which is nice. Obviously,
You know what that means,
did
though?
a lot for them last round. No, I don't know what that means.
Monty's on the board.
Oh my god, you're... Oh. Oh, and yeah, there's the Vigil.
Wait,
They
the
are not
O-Block
having
banned it. O-Block banned
Wait.
it.
Oh.
They nerfed Zim. They nerfed Zim. I'm sure he can still shoot with any other gun, but a little bit of a
yeah,
joke.
of course.
We're gonna see who Mormon actually banned those. Maybe they just knew Mormon were gonna ban it anyway. But I'll be curious to see. Maybe it'll be the Fenrir, maybe it'll be the Valkyrie, maybe even the Azami. But it will be the Valkyrie. A lot of use has been out throughout. Valkyrie's been used both maps quite a lot. Cafe we saw basically used every round. Same with Nighthaven. But I'm very curious to see, will we see Monty round one? As both of these teams, I think, have proficient shield users. I think both teams have great shield players. For example, Mormon, you have both Scoob and Exceed, who can both just use the shield in great succession. But right now, O-Block not choosing to pick the Monty.
I think it's good that they're not bringing out the Monty quite yet. I think it's good to sort of like eye out what kind of strats are coming out first, and also obviously checking for a Goyo, because if the Goyo's out, you don't really want to be bringing a Monty into it or a Shanka. So I wonder maybe they'll switch once they see that they're basement and that they don't have a Goyo or anything to really even stop a Monty. Or they just might not bring him altogether.
It is weird seeing a basement without a Goyo, or even a smoke, or even a chunker. There's not much burn to try and slow down this plant. The only thing you've got is like something to slow it down. Will also be the C4, which they have 5 of, so maybe that's sufficient enough to not bring the smoke.
Yeah.
And the other thing is the tuber out. Slows down getting those hatches, and also the Cade as well. So there is a lot of burn, just not the normal burn you'd see on a map on a site like this. You normally see the smoke, and even probably the smoke and the Goyo. It's gonna come down to maybe a bunker right now, apart from the fact Scoob is all the way top floor.
Yeah, but I wonder if they've even opened the hatches for him to just get back to site easily, or if he's going to just play his life up there and maybe play for flanks late round if they don't clear him. Also, Scary, I don't know if you know, you cannot grab that. That is way too high.
If he gets on his tippy toes, but Cassia does get the opener pick onto Zim, the main player in that last game that always had something going for O-Block. Cassia looking to play on these blue stairs. Normally you'd have Warden here with a shield and shotgun, but Mike W looking to aggress into Garage. Honestly, Glass is very strong at doing so. You smoke the middle of Garage, you just walk through with the glass sensor on. No one's actually here to contest him. There's not even an information to give him. Eli, though, looking all the way into this marble hall. Scuba has gotten back to site, to be fair. He didn't even need the hatches open to maybe to get back as a safety plan. But Eli's walked all the way down these marble stairs. I don't think anyone is filthy wiser. Never mind, they are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you have a mirror there, he's probably going to walk down slowly. All it takes is a little peek. It's like, oh, hey, some legs. And then just catches him completely off guard, takes the wide swing, not even playing behind the mirror, and just gets him off. But there is one playing behind it now, meaning Rival can't push down those stairs safely, and they do not have these hatches open at all. Maverick might be able to get 1 or 2 open, but, only a minute and 20 seconds left, not leaving a whole lot of opportunity. Plus leaving him kind of open to being peeked from the hatch here.
Honestly, if you had that out of context, like, say you're not casting, you just hear someone say, ooh, some legs.
Ooh, legs.
That's a casting line out of context would just be hilarious. But right now, it's completely just separate, it's falling apart for O-Block. They've just been losing. It felt like they went really solo. Every single player kind of died just on their own. You saw Glass die in Garage, you saw, I don't know how the first pick happened. And now, I was about to say it was flawless, but Hitman just about getting a pick before he dies. I think he traded, to be fair.
I believe he did as well. I'm not 100% sure, but, you know, still very close round. Looks like we're getting a momentary pause here, but, you know,
We'll see you without
it
some
is...
tech issues.
Yeah. But, you know, first round is going to go to Mormon, the Mormons, and not looking the best. We also haven't seen the Monty come out quite yet. And we're
Attackers have
not going to
discovered
see
the
it here
location of a
either. It
bomb.
looks like they're not even going to try and bring the Monty. Maybe they'll bring him out late game. Defense did bring an Oryx out just in case, though, so good thing they didn't even try to bring the Monty.
Which is interesting because this is normally the site you'd see the Monty. You really like to have that Monty execution behind the kitchen desk, so it's cute to see them not bringing it out, despite the fact it is on the board
10
available to
seconds
be used.
insertion.
I'd thought maybe that Overclock would abuse it more, seeing how the fact that they didn't even choose the fact to ban it. I think they know that Mormon are going to ban the Dokube, so I thought it would instantly go for that Monty ban. So, because I think the main problem is, if Overclock don't abuse the Monty now, I know for a fact Mormon will.
Yeah. They've been running the Blitz so far, and Monty's obviously just going to be the best case scenario for them. So, no reason for them not to.
I'm curious to see how Mormon are going to defend this bomb. So it looks like it's going to be a lot of vertical control established at this moment in time. You have two players that can be Scary and Volspa on this top floor. They know Scary is in and around Trump, and that's you have players converging on him, but he gets the kill anyway. Hitman completely taken down, and he uses the dash to get away, the fastest operator in the game, and that's a second very early on pick, opening pick.
Oh.
What a one-tap by Zim! He doesn't need the boss here, he can just one-tap you with the DMR instead, but then Exceed just there for the refrag. Beautiful cover this time around, great team play, and now they sit in a very strong man advantage. They're going to see how they can close this out, but don't count O-Block out yet, because they can definitely get this right back into their favor.
Yeah, there's still a lot of time left, but there is also a Nitro on field. Oh, if he just threw it, that would have been a beautiful pick. That is the hatch open above him now, and he's going to have to play a lot more precariously around that.
Reloading!
The hatch is open, but no one's actually holding it right now, so he can still play underneath it, but obviously he doesn't know that. It's more there for phantom pressure, because they're always just going to be worried about maybe someone dropping it or just someone playing on it. He has rotated to the printer window, which is basically holding the exact same angle. Rival is upstairs though, so he can always just recollect, just play with that hatch control, but a lot of work being done by Mike W with these Selma charges.
Yeah, we're also seeing a lot of play coming out of Rival on this Deimos here. Not doing too much this round, I'd say, but, you know, there's a lot of intel that comes out for an execute, so they can literally just find out where this Mira is the second that they need to. But the lack of intel, especially on this Maestro, is going to be what I think ends this round.
Also, there's still 2C4. There's one now as Volspa gets taken down by Mike W. You're right, the Maestro cam was very strong in the position to give him so much Exceed. C4 goes out, doesn't land though, so there's no C4s to actually deny this punt. The Maestro cameras will be the thing to deny him, and the other thing that could deny this punt is the time. Taking down, down, and down. 30 odd seconds left to try and get this kit down or find these remaining players of Mormon Battalion. The lead has been squandered as Exceed also goes down. This is all up to Cassia and Scoob to try and win this round out. Diffuser not going down yet as Maestro Cameras pickled away a little bit of Rival's health, but not able to kill him outright. As now Scoob has to get out from the basement to try and help out his teammate.
Attackers activating diffuser.
Yeah, and Plan is down, and it's a 3v1 in the favor of O-Block here. Maestro, Yalda is a good gun. It is very possible for him to win. He just needs to peek in such a way that he can take these ones, because they are all in individual positions. But the second he walks through these doors, I fear he may be fried, but he doesn't even get the chance as Eli picks him off while still out there, flashing him and just frying him. Beautiful round by O-Block.
Yeah, it's a great round in the end by O-Block. I think it was a little bit poor positioning from Mormon, as they just allowed them, after getting that opening pick, they just gave them so much space for free. And then Exceed just playing a default angle, which just allowed him to get pre-fired in the end. Nearly a clutch round though from Scoob, as he's nearly able to just get rid of the health of the planter by using the micro camera. But now they will rotate. They won't be going for the same bomb site a second time round. It will be the top for bomb site. Obot keeping it close, and that's what you want to see. You want to see a final close game, just as we've had the entire game so far. 8-7, 7-5, obviously the previous maps, looking to see if Ank can be the same way.
Yeah, we'll see. So far, it is relatively neck and neck. Oblock has been pretty good with their comebacks when they're down man advantage,
10 seconds to go.
but so has Mormon. These are two very even teams at the end of the day.
Attackers
Completely right, and it's been shown throughout this entire game. A very important game for qualification as well, as these are probably the top two teams you're looking to qualify out of this group. And either team losing right now very much sets in motion maybe another team thinking, hey, if we just take a couple more maps, we can definitely just jump ahead over them. So I'd say this is the two powerhouses of this group battling it out to finally see who is the top dog.
So there's an interesting strat I've seen a lot recently, which is that Mira in Janitor facing these windows. Obviously though, an Ashe is just going to get rid of it every time. There's no Wamai or anything to even try and deny it. I'm still very perplexed by that whole strat. Like, I can see it working, but you need so much utility to make sure that it doesn't get cleared in this day and age where Mira is so easy to break.
The thing I'm surprised about, you know, Siege has that second mirror. Normally, as soon as that first one is either ashed or broken, you actually place the second one down instantly. So I'm so confused. He hasn't placed it down yet. Maybe there's a reason, but again, it's more meant to get the opening pick. They've gotten it these first 3 rounds in a row now, and it's going to be Mike W to go down. The ace going down early on. He's already used, I'm pretty sure he's already his Selmas, and now there is no chance for him to get this wall open into stock. So Scoop can actually play here with relative ease.
Obviously, yeah, they're not able to clear his shield. The ace charge was shot off. Or no, what was it? Hibana charges? Something was on that wall.
Pretty sure it was ace before he died.
Oh yeah, it was ace charge. But yeah, he's been able to just play that position perfectly. Hibana is lurking up these stairs here as well. Getting the pick onto Scoot, executing the pick on the Hitman right after. Maintaining a man advantage over the attacking team here. There is one more on that staircase that they aren't too sure about. Or actually, there were 2, I believe, but one is lurking around to the spiral staircase.
Rival has so much control here, but he is taken out. Cassia! What has just happened? At least scary refrags, but that... Honestly, the Spectator did this Cassia very dirty. Spectator as soon as they have a massive whiff onto Eli. And now it is another round victory for Mormon as they now sit 2-1 up, not getting all their defenses in a row, but they get to go back down to the basement where they won pretty much flawlessly.
Yeah, but once again, we still haven't seen the Monty come out from the attacking side, and defense, I think, is one of the more common sites where you will see it strongly for a blue push, but unless they swap to it, we're still not seeing it yet. And we're also still not seeing a Goyo come out from the defender side, but we are seeing the Echo to deny maybe a plant if it comes down to it.
Do you think there's any reason for Overwatch not bringing the Monty, as an operator that's this strong in this moment in time? Maybe they just don't have a current player on their team that is confident with the shields. We will see MyW switch to Osa instead of the Monty. I would say the Monty is 10 times stronger than the Osa in this situation. You can do everything that Osa does, but better with the Monty, in my opinion.
Okay, I don't know if I agree, because the power of Osa is that you have technically 2 separate shields.
You do, but then you can also just throw an impact at one of them. You can't do that with Monty.
It's just a deployable shield. It is just a deployable shield that you can push down, and instead of using it to pressure people, it's better to use to, like, hold an angle or hold someone off.
I would just say Monty is definitely stronger though. I would say Monty is a better pick, especially for this push, just because we saw the last time we went for Osa. The main problem was the fact that they just got C4'd instantly, and I think that's going to happen with the same thing. We have 3 C4s on the board, and with the Echo Drone getting this information, but Hitman could go for a lurk here, down with the knock. But the problem is, that shield just gives active information, because obviously you'll have the dot playing behind it, looking out for the lurk this time around, because last time there was actually no one playing inside of Garage, which actually would have been perfect for that knock alert that time round. But this time, Qualifier is giving it active intel or active just availability. And here's the Osa trying to make out a plant and work here. Zim looking for that pick. They're not going to be able to get this wall open, and that's going to be the main problem. Mike W about to go try and get this plant open. The flash EMPs are going to go out, so the C4 won't be able to land. But the Echo Drone goes through, but I think it
Attackers are
got
activating the diffuser.
completely zapped out, and that is the strength of the Overshield when you bring the Fracture in turn. But he's taken down, and so is Zim. So it's now back down to this 3v5, but the plant is still down, and Hitman is on this lurk, on this backstab. The
Yeah, and we
retake
can't forget there is a
upstairs.
second Osa shield. Sorry to cut you off there, but there is a second Osa shield that they can play off. Oh my gosh. Hitman. Oh. I can't say that on stream. Oh, sorry. But oh my gosh. Yeah, wow. I'm at a loss for words. Hitman just casually walks in through garage, a slow lurk into red, 2 off pick, and the 3rd whiffing his shots and getting picked off by Hitman just narrowly. And obviously the last 2 cleaned up on the flank. That was a beautiful round. And honestly, I don't know how that would have played if Hitman had been killed earlier, or if they had expected him in the back. I think that is the power of Nook, because they did have cams in garage. And people, I think, were cycling, or at least someone was cycling that cam at that point in time. So the second that he activates that knock gadget and walks through safely, completely neutralizes all chances of him getting caught.
I would say that is somewhat poor play coming out from Mormon, as they need to. I think they should be expecting that, in my opinion, just because of the fact that there hasn't been much sound in Garage, and you know for a fact they're definitely going to have someone push down there eventually, just because they need to have someone to, because they were able to completely retake site. Hatch wasn't open, there was nothing they could really do to stop the defuse from going down, so someone had to either push from Garage or push from Blue. So you could either have one player hold Blue, one player hold Garage, and you cut out that round. It's just poor decision making in that round currently from Mormon, and that's really what costed them for me.
Yeah, I think it definitely as well. And also, I'm so glad that you had to eat your words of the Osa shield being useless, because oh my god, was it perfect. And no matter
the
what,
Osa
even
shield
though
was useless because I think the Osa shield did not win the round, it was the knock, so...
not really, because okay, if you think about it, at the end of the day, even though that first Osa shield went down, we still had that guy in blue, and there was an Osa shield on the server rack, which is in perfect position to hold for plant or for defuse, and they can't throw a nitro through the hole that was there on the wall. Even though the wall is soft, they can't toss a nitro through without getting shot from the Osa shield, and it's such a narrow gap to throw it through, that they aren't going to be able to get rid of that second Osa shield. So it really puts them in the position of, you are kind of just facing a deployable shield with no way to clear it.
The only problem with that thing is, Exceed was long arming it, and the Osa shield actually had no impact.
Yeah, to a degree, I do understand, but it still allows him to like play one position completely safe, and in the case of a long arm, he just has to swing wide to get rid of the other.
By attackers.
But the angle he's swinging wide is mostly covered by the Osa shield, so it's like 50-50. I definitely think the plan should have gone a little further back, so that can't be a long arm though.
But in the end, they did win out the round, I think, from very impressive plays overall from O-Block. I think the execute was very strong. I think Mormon did well to at least battle it back, but in the end, it really came down to that knock flirt. And now we will see them reattempt this base and bomb site, but with more of a roam. We'll see the open area hatch open, so less of a bunker like they had last time, more of a roam, and Hitman's going to be on the Amaru, taking that top floor control very early on with that grapple hook. And there you go, he's already in to office, but does he know about the play? He does. Beautiful shots, already taken down Scoob, despite the leisure mine being in his foot. Poor gunplay from Scoob in the end, and now O-Block get their first, I think that's their first actual opening pick of this game.
Yeah, so, they've worked pretty well considering they haven't really been getting opening picks. So, considering they have this advantage now, I can see it going very strongly for them in this position. They have a lot of control. Also, Goyo getting back for free while having the Amaru there is kind of rough. That is another potential pick that has just been kind of squandered away. But, they've got a lot of control very quickly. They just need to start to continue this execute, clearing out this open area. Somebody needs to drone the Amaru down those stairs so that you can just clear out this guy for the team. Doesn't matter though, Eli gets the pick. Doesn't get the second though, Cass is there to refrag and drops back into sight safely before anything else can happen. Oh, and Volster perfectly on the roam still. Not, just grabs 2 before getting cut off by Zim. And I'd say this is pretty even man count now. Well, it is an even man count. Obviously, Cass is lower HP, but it doesn't really matter if he can just hit his shots. There is a minute 30 left, though. A lot that can happen. Drones coming out, and Yana clones from the attacking team. A lot of intel to be gathered.
The Fuse are down in this moment in time, only a minute 10 left, but you're right, they've got so much intel on the board. The fact there's Zero and a Yana left just allows them to be able to figure out where these 2 remaining players are. Mute Jammers will obviously be a problem when trying to figure out, especially with the fact that Cassia has 2 Mute Jammers actually in pocket, so they could give 1 each to each other. The Cassia could have 1 for themselves, and Exige can have 1. C4 still also in the hand for Cassia, so wherever they drop, they'll probably eat a C4 to the face, especially when they go for that plant. And as soon as they try to go for that plant, it is a 2v1. They've got to be able, and there you go, they drop, and just a bullet Marsan. C4 goes out, not going to land, going to kill anyone here. But Siege gets 1. Now it's all up to Zim in the 1v2. It's been very impressive in this entire game so far. Not being able to find anyone. They don't know where Exige has actually rotated through, but Cassia is all by them lonesome. 20 seconds, the time is dwindling. Zim at least has the defuse. He has the case in hand, knows where Cassia is. There was 10 seconds left. At least takes him down, but Exige in the perfect position to get the refrag.
Wow. That was a really good cross that they held. They knew that he had to go for kills at that point. There was always a potential for him to just plant, but it was in too open of a position no matter what. They just held the cross, and, it works out. Good, beautiful team play from Mormon.
I think the round really comes down to Volsper, though, on that roam. He's able to get 2 somehow unreplied until later on. He's very strong in that position. I don't know how the Imara doesn't kill him, though. They need to pinch him a little bit better, especially when he's on, what, 13 HP? The Imara has, I think, in my opinion, Volsper playing a very default jump up there. We're going to see them go to the top 4 again. They were very dominantly on this last time. Scoop basically played a rock in the stop, able to get a pick, especially onto that ace. You're going to see the mirror again. You weren't a big fan of the mirror, but looking at the picks from D-Block right now, they're not bringing the Ash, but they're bringing double shield.
They are bringing the Hibana, though. You gotta remember, Hibana also clears out a mirror window pretty easily and brings a lot to, open it. Also, we're finally seeing the Monty. Hopefully
we had double
they can do
shield
something
for a
with
bit.
it.
We had double shield for a bit. We had Blitz and Monty. That would have been like Team Secret kind of cheese.
Locate and defuse the bomb.
Yeah, I don't think the double shield is necessary here. I think if they can utilize the Monty well, that is all they need to really cut them out of the competition,
Double shield isn't necessary, but it is damn sure fun. But right now, we're going to see Eli is not actually going to be going for that mirror. Ash has been brought along because obviously they know how Mormon like to defend the site, bringing that mirror. The Eli on the Hibana is mainly going to be focusing on trying to get that counter wall open. The only thing really probably going to stop them getting that open is going to be that mute. But Monty taking so much ground already into lobby and probably going to be going up the stairs. He is. But look at that. The mirror window onto this Trump wall. The C4 being ready and prepped. Monty's going to have to fight so many angles here. You have the castle in this elevator area, and obviously Exige and Volts were both around Trump.
Yeah, there's almost too much for this Monty to deal with, to the point that I don't know if he can even safely push up here, and they need to really do something in order to get rid of it. Or to get rid of the, thing stopping him. I think Hitman also needs to, never mind, I was going to say Hitman needs to find a way to get rid of that mute jammer. Monty makes it up safely, though. Zim gets to pick onto Scary. They have man advantage now. O-Block is in contention to win out this round. They have a lot of positioning. The Monty is still up and right behind Azami, I think. Oh no, he's backed off.
Monty, honestly, it's given them so much control here, but Scoob gets to run out onto Zim, and there's actually no one currently in the position to refrag, and he's going to be very annoying, honestly, just running around. I mean, he's being tracked as well by a Lion, but to be fair, I don't think that matters when he's outside. Mike W taking a lot of damage onto the Monty. They know where the Azami is, but the Azami back are just about saving their life, and he gets to pick as well. Volsper, beautiful Azami piece, he gets another! How has he been able to survive that? And then Mike W goes down to Exige despite all the early pressure gained from the Monty. It's all down to a jump out and Volsper having insane Azami plays.
Wow, yeah, no, he jiggled around that pixel, or not pixel, but you know, that angle perfectly. Metro saw coming out, Hibana, or Eli, in a very, very rough position here. Fighting for his life on bottom floor to even try and get upstairs. 30 seconds left.
By the way, how's Scoob still alive?
I don't know. He's kind of...
He gets the final kill, no! Guys, he was Lion tracked.
Oh, true. Yeah, we can't forget, while he was outside, he was Lion tracked. Dude, he's supposed to stop when that's happening, though. Why did he keep moving?
Why did he keep moving, guys?
I don't understand.
But I think that shows how strong Azami still is, because the Azami barricade saves his life. They know he's stuck in that corner, he then throws the Azami barricade down, switches to the other corner, and then they're not ready for him to have that aggressive swing out, and he gets the double because of that aggressive swing. Insane usage of the ability, and just insane game IQ coming out from Volsper, and he's really been able to put that round on his back for his team, because if not, Monty had so much ground covered, and with his teammates behind him, they were about to stomp over Exige behind that mirror. I'm not going to question how Scoob was able to start that round and end that round for his team. I'm not going to question that. Great plays by Volsper, though.
Yeah, no, overall, just... They shut down the Monty, they played around each other well. They used their U-tilt perfectly. Like, yeah, just again, that Azami just kept all eyes on him at all times, to the point that Monty was so locked in, and Mira could just walk around and kill him.
Now we're going to see the difference between Mormon and O-Block. Mormon, instant on the Monty. First round, Monty, and it's going to be on Scoob himself. I'm surprised it's not going to be on Exige, normally the main Monty player for Mormon, but it will be Scoob. It's basically the same 4-on-4 lineup. Exige is on 8 kills, that's probably why you're not putting him on the shield. He is gunning right now, so it somewhat makes sense. You want to see, like, put that guy on a gun, he's floating, G.
Now, we aren't spectating Kobe Lax, but I do understand what you're saying. And Volsper getting the pick on the Hitman. Sorry, I don't know who started talking first, but I feel like I cut you off.
You cut yourself off.
Yeah.
But it does come into question with the fact that Mormon right now are doing very strong in the opening pick department. Overall, they've been able to win 2 rounds where they didn't get it. Whereas Mormon have also won 2 rounds, to be fair. Well, 1 round where they didn't get it. Mormon have had most of the opening picks in this game so far. They've had 4 where... Oh, 4. That is wrong. They've had 5 now, whereas O-Block's only had 2. So they're looking very poor in that department. And now, same with what O-Block did, Monty has got so much control in this top lobby area. But the thing is, they've brought the smoke to just gas him out and keep him away from his team. Zim at least also gets to pick back on that smoke.
Yeah. Well, but there's the Grims are coming out, and the Monty is completely safe where he is right now. Oh, wow. What a swing from Zim. And I think this also does just go to show, it doesn't really matter what gun you have him on. Zim knows his angles well enough to get those picks, and the Monty is still doing work, picking off Mike W while the rest of them are distracted. Zim too! Scoob! Oh my god.
Scoob gunning on the Monty. Not normally a role you see him, and it's going to be him and Exige, the main duo of this team, the main duo you always see popping off in the server. They're going to see if they can get this done. You've still got the Monty on the board, always going to be strong when you have him still alive, diffuser in hand, and but the problem is the time right now, and especially with the fact that Rival still has a C4 in his hand. Are they going to be able to lock this out, though? Eli in a very good position, especially with the cast barricade still being up on his side. But with Scoob basically acting as that drone, but the C4 has gone out and it's been wasted right now. Curious to see where Exige is right now, as Scoob has taken so much ground. Eli could just pop out, but no! An easy pick for Rival, and he doesn't know where either of these players are. Scoob going around the corner, not going to be able to get it. Rival takes him out, and it will be the first defending round victory for the side of O-Block.
Yeah, very interesting to see where this is going to go. This is so far quite an even game. There was a little bit of advantage coming in for Mormon going into this second half, but O-Block is not hesitating to try and regain their ground. Only a 1 round difference between the two right now. This could be another long game, folks.
It's looking like it's going to be. Honestly, that could have definitely gone the side of Mormon. They did really well to get the opening picks, and honestly, Scoob gunned on that Monty, so he's going to stay on it, to be fair. I would say a very minor little bit nitpick, but Scary should never lose the gunfight against Zim. Zim was pinged by the Grimbies, and Scary's just looking the exact wrong way. He's looking at the other side of the door, despite the fact there is a constant beeping on the player of Zim. So I say it's just poor, maybe, crosshair placement.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that, though, because if you understand where he was, it makes sense, because he didn't know if there was or wasn't a rotate there for him to just rotate in the hall and swing him, and it would be right where he was crouched, so it would be a very easy swing to just stand up and swing from the other side.
Oh no, Scary's crosshair was on the other door, or other side of the door.
Oh, you mean yeah, okay, sorry, I know what you mean, because I know he was looking towards the hallway sometimes, and I was like...
Yeah. And he moved it away.
That's what you're talking about.
To be fair, you could also say that's unlucky timing, because as soon as he moved his crosshair away, he did get swung. But Scoob already getting so much control into blue, nothing really here to stop him.
Yeah, actually, just no contestation at all. Although they do have the Goyo on the board, so they're probably not as worried about the Monty. Smokes, Goyos, mirror windows, they kind of have a lot to really push him back. He is in already, though, and Volsper is going to be just opening the wall behind him. And Monty's trapped inside now. And there he goes. Yeah, there's nothing Scoob can do when he is getting flamed off and gassed out. He is completely stuck in enemy lines, and the attacking team is trapped outside in blue.
Honestly, massive misplay from Scoob. Hatches, I'm pretty sure he knew Hatch was open. As soon as he pushes in there, like you said, they completely just cut him off from his team, set him on fire, smoked him out. There's nothing he can do. He can't just give up his life for free. On an operator as important as Monty, you cannot be doing that. They're going to be trying the same O-supply as O-Block actually did. Curious to see how it's going to work out. You also have the Fracture on board to stop any C4s. The only thing is, they've just got to waste time to try and just rat out all these Goya canisters.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, did you see the drone as it came around the corner push the Monty shield all the way over as well?
I did see that, yes, because I honestly thought it was a Flores drone. I was like, wait, what the is a Flores on board?
Off so much. But yeah, also the Yosa shield is maybe going down?
They're trying to bait out a C4 here, or maybe that one. The final Goya canister going to be going down, so that's another 20 seconds wasted. But look at this, a beautiful angle from Scary, watching that double door, waiting for Spun, as here come the plant. The plant is going down, the fragile EMPs go down, but look at this, the swings come up, but the diffuser is down in the end. So this is going to be a post-plant, but a 5v2 post-plant nonetheless. It's all up to Cassia and Exige.
Oh my god.
But Exige gets one, not going to be able to get two. Does get two! Beautiful post-plant so far, it's a 1v2 in the end. Hitman is all left alone on top of the hatch. How have they done this around? And honestly, I'll give it to you this time. Osa has been the reason for this.
Yeah, Osa is a strong character, man. You just need to play it properly. Every util has its use, and the round goes to... I can't remember which side we were on. Mormon. Yes.
An insanely well post-plant, though. Even in that 5v2, Exige knew exactly when to pop up, and Cassie as well played that perfectly, played passive, only peaked when Exige was too under fire. He had 4 people staring at him, 4 people, and Cassia gets 2 of them, Exige gets 2 of them, and then Hitman's like,
okay, well,
guys, what the hell happened?
Well, Exige gets 1 of them. We cannot ignore the TK that did take place.
Wait, there was a TK? I didn't even notice the TK happened.
There was a TK on the
Hey.
on our block side.
I'd give that to Exige. Honestly, I'd give that to Exige. We can pretend it's his kill.
Okay.
No, he got two.
okay.
He got two. We got two. 'Cause he started the game. He started the round with. Oh wait, did Cassia get one then?
Now you see me, now you don't.
Cassia might have only gone. One of them I know only gone one because I saw in the top right the TK go on, and I saw someone light up their teammate as they ran across the door to try and
To
swing
be
them
fair,
shield.
I also think if you finish off a TK, it then counts as your kill. So I think that's what happened. I think the guy who was down
Yeah.
may have been. Yeah, okay. So, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. It does is the round win for Mormo's hand, despite having such a really poor early round with Scoob going down into Monty. They kind of just stole Overclock's own trap, used it against them, and used it just as well in that post plant. And I say the plant spot was perfect. You couldn't long arm it, you couldn't do anything with especially with the Osa shield right in front of it. Now they're looking to be more of a systematic take, no Osa on the board, so you're not going to have the same take. Also, it probably wouldn't work the second time around, especially with the smoke on the board. You have more C4s this time around. So curious to see how they're going to go for this time round. I think the Monty, hopefully, for Scoob's sake, will have more effect on this round this time round.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, as long as he doesn't overextend, I think it, works out a lot better. He just needs to play a little bit further back with his team. I'm not sure what Mike W is holding the C4 out for. There's nobody near him right now.
It is looking to be more of a simple minimalist take again, though. It looks like they're mainly just trying to go for blue. Maybe they're going to, instead of just using the Osa plant, they just use the Monty. They put the Monty into plant, they're wasting these Goya canisters for a second time. Maybe even get, just to shoot them out or just make them waste the utility. As Scoob will probably be just the sole person to plant this time round, while the Thatcher EMPs go out again to stop any C4s.
I'm honestly surprised they didn't try to bring the Twitch to maybe pop those Goyo canisters early. Oh, there goes the mirror window though, that's pretty nice. Never mind.
Spoke too soon.
I just shouldn't speak. Yeah. Oh, Zim with a nice angle all the way into dirt, getting rid of Thatcher. That's really good. So there is no contention for those nitros anymore. A little bit of a warfare going on up here. Two people from O-Block on top floor not being able to be held off by Scary on the flank, leaving the team very open to be flanked here. How is Hibana just in that line? I think he's dropped Vault Hatch and he's just in there.
Attackers recovered the bomb.
Yeah, Exige hot dropping the hatch. He has a player coming up behind him and a player in his red. They're not able to get either. As Scoob also goes down, it's all up to Vault, but in the 1v4, not able to get any of them as Mike W gets a double to end that round out. I think Exige had a great play there. If he continues pushing down red after he flashes out the mirror, honestly, could maybe win the round out. But I think the main other problem is the fact that his team just don't help him. They should honestly ignore the two players in blue, push through the site, and take out the remaining players in that site. We're going to have small tech pause. Just about getting it done. 0-0, triple zeros to save Scary to get back in the game. Probably won't be too long. It's just one player having to reconnect, probably. Maybe restarting for FPS issues. You never know. There's so many issues in this game currently with like FPS and stuff like that, so don't really blame him. But what do you think? How do you think they're going to attack? Because it's probably going to be the top floor. How do you think Mormon will come into this round attacking the top floor bomb site?
That's a good question. I mean, so far we've seen them do the kind of, common spiral take with the Monty. I think we're maybe going to see a square push this time, is what I'm hoping, at least. They do have to really worry about that Solus below. As we saw, the defenders were picking the Solus. I kind of only saw the Solus because I was really looking at it. I was like, oh my gosh, what a beautiful skin. Because I don't know if you saw that calling card, but it looked really cool. It was like that Medusa skin.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before. I
think it's in the Battle Pass.
New Halloween. Oh, a Battle Pass, okay.
The new Halloween skins does have a former player of Mormon Battalion does have an ExaGN skin in the Halloween packs.
What do you mean by that?
There is a wolf skin.
Ah.
It's basically Exa at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. There are a lot of interesting skins, but also what is your opinion on the whole like recoloring skins thing that they've been doing recently?
I mean, Ubisoft getting a quick buck, I guess, but I would say it's a little bit lazy. It's very lazy to do so, but you know what? Try my best to not speak too bad of them. You know, they get partnered eventually. You know, never mind. But yeah, it's a little bit lazy. You never know.
Yeah. No, I don't
Um,
know.
I have
It's
been. I like the new colors. The new colors are very pretty. Ubisoft.
okay.
I really love Ubisoft. Honestly, I think they're very. I think honestly, it's very cool that they made the new colors. And I'm not being told to do this by gunpoint. No one is in my room right now with a shotgun to my head. The colors are very. You know, honestly, it's very creative. You could say. Some people would just instantly think, let's make new skins, but not Ubisoft. They thought, yeah, let's recolor old skins. I think that's very creative, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, very very creative. Honestly, I think they're taking the EA tactic of more money,
More money.
more money.
Soon enough, you'll be able to buy alpha packs, guys, in the store with R6
Oh,
credits.
dude. To be fair, I'm surprised I didn't do that sooner. I think it was more worth it when there were more black ice that were just available exclusively in alpha packs. I
I'm
think they
surprised
would
the
have.
marketplace isn't also with money, like so they can compete with like CS:GO.
Yeah, right.
And But anyway, we are back into the game, and it will be this top floor bomb set again. Scoob not going to be on the Monty this time round, so that shield is completely dropped. It hasn't really bode well for them. Every single round, it's kind of been disconnected from the push. Even the one attacking round they won was nowhere down to the Monty. It was mainly down to that Osa. So we're going to see Scoob more on the knock, and you said perfectly in Cafe, you want to bring it round in the late rounds, and that's what
10
they've
seconds
done.
left.
They've gone through 3 attacking rounds without using it, so now they bring the knock.
5 seconds
Obviously,
left.
Overwatch Water on their own attack, so they may be a little bit more aware to it, but I'm expecting
Attackers are
Scoob
moving
to
out
probably come
locate
up
a bomb and
square.
defuse it.
Yeah. Also, we're not seeing the Mira at all from O Block here, which is interesting. Additionally, they've swapped off that Solus, which is, you know, I understand. Solus, I'm still going to validate, is not a good operator right now. Like, she's not bad, but she's not good. She used to be way better.
I see
and
Scoob
also-
slowly creeping
I
into
know,
garage, by the way.
he's just lurking over there. Sneakily making his way through. You got people playing on the windows though. Grim is still in spawn? Oh, it. Also, Volsper with a pig. I think this is to get rid
That's
of
so.
Scoob if he
I
jumps
actually
out.
love that. That's so smart. I think that's such a smart idea. As I'm saying that, Volsper did get the opening pick onto Eli. That's the first time. Not the worst operator to lose, just because obviously Frost Utility already all the way down. Mike W also taking a lot of damage. Scoob has got completely control of basement, which isn't massive for the top floor bomb site, but he's fully locked in without being known. That's the thing. He can't come up lobby, there's barbed wire on it. Can he come up marble? Maybe. I guess there's also barbed wire on it.
I think there's
could be
barbed
wrong.
wire there. We've seen it in previous round, or the last round.
Yeah.
There's usually barbed on that
So I'd
staircase.
say the one place he can probably lock up is going to be square. Does he? To be fair, he can walk up a little bit some way. Some of the barbed wire is actually going to be gone. If maybe more can be exploded, but look at this. Zim has maybe a little bit of an idea that there could be someone there. But
They might
Scoob
have
is more
seen him
focused
on the
lobby.
camera before he turned on his gadget.
I think it's been on the entire time.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought
Because
I saw a
obviously-
moment where it might not have been.
Maybe, because obviously with the new knock change, if you are not running, if you are walking the entire time, the gadget will stay on forever. You can see it's depleted a little bit, probably because he either shot something, ran, but he has somehow got all the way close to marble, but Zim nearly sees him, but no!
Oh,
Just doesn't react, but Volsper gets a double in the end. 2 beautiful picks for Volsper. Cassia gets another. It's now in the 4v2. Hitman and Rifle, the last 2 left, and they may be able to be getting this part. Volsper is going to get it down. C4 goes out. Will it land? No, it doesn't.
No.
Jerry got Hitman in the process, but not being able to get Rival. It's all up to Rival. He's now got at least 1 in this 1v3. Diffuser still not going down, though. Surprisingly, there you go. Finally, Volsper is going to be getting it down. The last 2 players are actually on the windows. but he can kill
Diffuser
him.
has been
Very
dropped.
poor plant spot actually from Volspa.
15
Cassia
seconds left.
has to now rappel in. Diffuser is down. Timer is ticking away.
10 seconds remaining.
Rival playing this
Attackers are
perfectly actually. But Exige knew where he was, must have information on him, or just knew that's the only place he probably could have gone. Very unfortunate timing. A great attempt by Rival, but momentarily are now on match point.
Oh my gosh, we are. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's not a major match point. They are only 2 rounds away from bringing it back, but it is a tough position for Oblock to be in, obviously. 1 round could just decide the rest of their fate. Looking at it, though, no Monty, once again.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
It's going to be a very interesting round. Obviously, going back from that top flare, they're thinking, we can do it better, we can do it a little bit differently, and it'll turn out a little bit better. Still questionable on how they're going to play it. Once again, no Mira.
It felt like they gave too many picks to the window players. Volspa, I'm pretty sure, got a 3k from just being on the windows. He nearly did also throw the round by having, in my opinion, a poor plant position. But in the end, Exige was able to get that final pick, he's on a heater himself, still putting up numbers, 12 and 4 right now. I'm pretty sure in every single game, he's at least put up double figures. So very just consistent play coming out from him. Cass having a chat with Eli. I found a better one.
Moving out to locate a bomb.
Also, I do
what?
want to say, even though he may not have gotten a pick on the Nook, I think it was still pretty valuable because it did call 2 people out of position to come swing him before he got killed, which I think opened up a lot of areas for the attacking team to either hold their walk back or just execute.
Claymore active.
Now we will see maybe the final round, but Oblock will want to have something to say about that as they are looking to defend the top floor, the one they just lost. But Mormon have just won 2 rounds in a row. Default cam is still up. Okay, thank you. I was scared there for a second, Exige. The default cam is shot in the end. Curious to see how this will go. Exige currently does actually have the diffuser and handle. See, last time it was Volspa to go for the plant on the ace, it makes sense. But seeing how they're going to react this time around, hopefully Oblock will adapt more, lose less lives to these window players. With Scoob no longer on alert presence, he's probably going to go as Buck, go below in open area, but he's going to have Zim below with him in that office hallway, looking to maybe aggress and get maybe that free pick if Scoob is just caught unaware.
A bomb has been located.
Yeah, man, it's kind of tough to see where this round's going to go. Nothing's really happened. We got a little bit of a standoff here, though, between Bandit and Buck. Obviously, Scoob isn't going to be able to get the pick, and Bennett is going to be able to run away at the cost of a drone as well, which may be worth it to get him out from below, but he is going to re-aggress here and get right back on the angle that he was just chased off of. I don't think they know where the Bandit has gone, but it looks like they're somewhat aware that he's still below somewhere.
And it will be Scoob to take that Bandit out. Beautiful pick, and that is the opening pick subdued to the side of Mormon. They've been very strong in that opening pick department the entire game. Even in rounds they've lost, they've mostly gotten that opening pick. It's now with Oblock camera spawn. They've been able to before, can they do it again? But no, Scoob trays with Rival. A beautiful pick, they now know that Jansen's probably clear. Also can probably go in for the point. Cassia gets another one, but Volspa does actually go down as I say that. So now it's all up to Hitman and Eli to try and clutch this out.
That situation
Cassia.
too, they know exactly where these 2 are.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
Exige goes down to a frost mat. Can Eli finish him off? He can! That's diffuser down. A beautiful pick by Eli. Poor management if he just got it down to hell. Cassia also goes down because of how low they are. It's all up to Scary. Fully on this cam. Not able to take it out. Hitman and Eli clutch the 2v4 to keep Oblock within a shout chance of winning this map. This game, close as it gets right now. Overtime, max rounds. We're getting here all 12 rounds. Are Mormon going to close it out as Oblock have sites pick? They've only gone basement and top floor. Will they go for a middle floor?
Yeah, it looks like they're going for the basement again. They're bringing the Goya, bringing the Mira. Warden as well this time. We haven't really seen smoke usage from either team so far, so I'm curious
Defenders, protect your
what
bombs.
the exact purpose of the Warden is here. I mean, a Warden is kind of just a good op to bring, I guess. We aren't seeing a Thatcher or a Monty again this time. It looks like they're probably going to go for a bit more of an open take, if I had to guess. I can't really tell. They are still just bringing in Ace, though.
Attackers have discovered the
And maybe
location of a
hard
bomb.
breach charges on the Capitao and Grim. Or maybe just the Capitao.
Loading full magazine.
I'd say that last round really came down to that Frost mat. If Exige shoots that Frost mat before going in, he is fully
10
HP'd
seconds to go.
and maybe getting that plant down before... Because at that moment in time, the Castbagger
5
completely
seconds
stops
remaining.
anyone from shooting him and stopping him from getting that plant down. Eli
Yeah.
had to rip it down,
Attackers are
and in
moving
that
to
time,
defuse the bomb.
Exige fully got out of that Frost trap. I don't know if I'm wrong, or if I'm even right here. I think it's about the same amount of time. Frost mats and defusing is about the same time, so the plant would have gone down.
No, I
It
think
all
Frost
comes-
Mats are a bit quicker.
Maybe, but I think it would have been close. I think it definitely would have been a lot closer, but I do think Exige going down to that Frost mat is a very poor play from him. They're going to be holding blue a lot more heavily here. Normally, they just give it up for free, especially in the last 3 rounds. But you have Mike W on blue says, you have the Goyo in service himself trying to shut this down. And there has been an adaptation with the Monty. Scoob is off it, Exige is on it. Surprising to put your top gun on it, but it makes sense. I would say Exige is a better Monty than Scoob, and that allows Scoob to maybe just get a little bit more free.
Yeah, and obviously they're going to be putting a little bit of pressure on this shield top blue. Those Goyos are really going to be just detrimental for the attacking team here.
They've at least been able to get the shield off of top blue, but the problem is you then have to figure out how to get Hitman out from servers, because you can't really swing top blue door. You're going to die to that shotgun. Never mind, Hitman's already fully gone down, and you've got
Well,
a
the other
Monty
thing
now
is-
in his face.
They could definitely just pop the hatch on him, no? They have... Oh, no, they didn't bring Hard Breach Charge at all because they brought the Monty instead. Oh.
Changing mag. Close.
Yeah, this is a tough position for the defenders to be in. Actually, not really. I guess they are just able to safely push out of blue. Where is Monty going?
I think he's going to dirt.
I see the
Exige does know he
vision.
can just jump through the window, right?
That is true. He is a shield. Yeah, they could just...
Need to
I guess he
punch
has
it.
time to kill anyways, because the fire is still up, of course. Hitman
And
is
also,
still very wary.
Going back to opening the hatch, they definitely could have. And then he gets taken out. A beautiful cutoff by Cassia. And that's opening pick again subdued. 2 more by Talion. But the thing is, time is dwindling. And there's still Goyos available for them to burn. Something has to give, and one of these teams will have to win a round here right now. Mike W in such a good position to maybe stop a plant here as well.
Yeah, I don't want to say, but keep in mind there are Toxic Babes still on the board here. It doesn't matter who's going off. We got the Nitro to maybe come out. What? We're letting the DQs go down, really? Guys?
Poor play from Eli, honestly, with that C4. He misses it as well, but he finally eventually goes down. It's interesting place from Exige, maybe to just fully push in. I guess the smoke base kind of ruining his chance to get out. Cassia taking a lot of damage to the smokes as well. Can Cassia be picked up? Scoob in a very poor position as well, and he's also taken out. But it's at least one. It's all up to Scary now. And he does pick up Cassia. Is that a smart play or not? It's just flashing yourself as the diffuser goes down. It's a beautiful double pick rifle. It's a 4K on the round, and defenders win. Obor get it to overtime. How have they done that?
I'm going to be honest, I was really questioning it when they let Defuse go down, but I can't be upset considering how well Rival played that post play. He used his smoke so well to just cut off angles and then peek the rest of them to just... I'd almost say textbook. And now, yeah, we are in OT on the final map.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Very,
many bombs as
very,
they can.
very poor endings. And they will go to open, curiously
Bomb
enough. Not going to go
located
to
by
that
attacker.
basement site that they've had so much success on. Finally going to their tertiary site, basically, which honestly hasn't been won this entire game. Obviously, it's only been defended once. That was by Mormon, where they lost it. But I'd say that's a very big blunder from Mormon. They had post-plant. They had a 5v3 in post-plant. Exige pushes up too much. Cassia, they play really well with that smoke, though. I think that's a beautiful play, like you said, by Rival, smoking him out to just allow them to then start to get the defuse down. I think a lot of problem was the fact that hatch wasn't open. Blue hatch was open. If blue hatch is open, they can then win that round. I don't know what he used his Selmas on, because both wall was too slight was soft, and they had secondary shotguns. I think it's just a lot of minor plays that just went wrong in that situation.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
Yeah, it was a lot. It came down to just a lot of the little things there that just really shut it down at the very end. I'm very interested in what the push could be here. I'm not sure. The Monty looked like he kind of wanted to jump in that window, but I feel like that's such an unsafe play. Okay, yeah, he's rotating off, thank God. I was very worried for a second, because the second that Monty jumps in there, he is kind of just trapped.
I'll be surprised if this isn't just a kitchen execute. You do the normal Monty push where he just walks in, goes to plant behind that kitchen desk. Wolfsburg getting some vertical control established using those ram drones, but getting all the way down to 30 HP. Scared of a jump out as well.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Yeah, it looks like they're placing some claymores off for the flanks here before he gets into position. I'm assuming he might open the quad wall here. Maybe open quad wall and then get rid of that Mira, if I had to guess, walking up here. They do have to worry about this Maestro, but if they can open the quad wall, he's going to be terrified. Yeah, he's completely pushed out now.
Question is, do we have anything to stop this Monty from going behind kitchen desk and getting the plant down? I think the only thing to stop him, obviously, going to be those Evil Eyes and going to be that C4 from Hitman. Top floor control is still established, but there's not much top floor control can actually do when this Monty is already in position behind bomb getting this plant down. Rifle looking maybe to start getting ready for this flank. Obviously, the Claymores are there to stop it, but he can just shoot them.
Wait, does he see it? Oh, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see
He's
it.
dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Oh, he doesn't see it.
Free pick. That's a C4 down as well. Massive advantage now for Mormon. Only one being on board. But look at this beautiful use of the Maestro cam. But there's a second one. There's so many to actually stop it. One down. There's going to be one here, though. That's the only problem.
That is the most crucial one down, I'd say.
C4 goes out, though, and it's going to land.
Oh,
no,
nice.
it doesn't. It doesn't land. And the diffuser's about to go down. Diffuser's down. It's another post plant for Mormon now. Can they lock this one out? It's a 4v4 though. Scoob gets one. They are behind the bomb though in this situation. Scary's really the only one that can stop him from defusing as Eli goes down. But Cassia instantly refrags.
Yeah, Mike W is on the flank though. He's able to get down. Cass gets or downs the Mira. Mike W is the only one in position to do anything. He has to worry about the other guy entering through. He gets the pick. He just has to worry about Cassia outside, and he has a human camera to use in his favor here. Oh, but it's not enough. Wolfsburg is still on those blue stairs, able to shut him down. Very, very close round. But it does go to Mormon into OT match point.
This game has had it all. Now, the question is, can Mormon lock it out? This has been, every single map has been defender-sided. It's been very, just like I said, yeah, defender-sided. Siege has gone the Clash. He was on the shield last time around. It worked out for them. Will this shield work out for them? O-Block is also bringing their own shield. We will see the Blitz come out. I'll be surprised if Siege maybe hides his shield. I won't be surprised at all. And he is. He's hiding it. They don't want to know that there's a Clash on the board. A very smart idea, because obviously when you see the Clash on the board, you sometimes will bring a Zephyr, you sometimes bring a Nomad, maybe just to deal with it. You play differently around it. And now if they keep the Blitz on board, the Clash is a really great counter to that. These drones, though, are very strong. Surprisingly enough, they're very default, so I'm surprised Mormon haven't seen them or haven't even gone to shoot them.
Yeah, no, it's curious, but they do have there's a lot of positioning, or a lot of drones placed for open area, so I'm guessing this is probably just going to be an open area take. They're going to open up the hatches, and just kind of play for post, or play for plan. I'm not sure how this will work against a team like this, especially with the Clash on board.
I was going to say, the thing is, it is looking like Mormon's more going for the bunker. You will have, like, see the Echo drone to maybe just deny the post plant. You have, and there's also, Blitz is actually being brought off of the rotation, so the Clash doesn't have as much of an impact, but there's so much just stall out time for Mormon. You have the Echo, you have the Warden, who's going to play top blue. Cassian not going to be able to get a pick this time round, but has slowed down the attack just that little bit more. Volkswagen, obviously, with the Zoto canisters, will also slow it down. The Cade Claws will have to use some of the Fragile EMPs just to get the hatches open this time round.
Attackers bomb diffuser
Yeah,
has been dropped.
no,
Attackers have recovered
Also,
their diffuser.
Cass is already 50 HP. Very, very rough. Grim is already deep. He is deep. And yeah, it looks like they're getting ready to pop those hatches. Cass is right underneath it. I wonder if he's going to throw a nitro up, because I feel like that's usually one of the best things to do in these situations, see if you can get a pick. Tuberel also coming out very strong, once again seeing why it was why it was banned last map.
Grim takes a lot of damage on these mainstays. I think it was to the K. The time is dwindling, a minute 30 gone, and honestly, Clash hasn't really had an impact yet, but they also haven't pushed into the Clash. With Grim being that low, Clash is so strong in that situation, but the thing is they have the Thinker. So the Thinker will stim up Zim a lot to just get him back to a health that makes him just more confident in taking these gunfights. Even, like you said, even if you're low on HP, it's a one-shot game, but that's what happens when you're low HP. One shot with that gun, you're dead. I was going to say, I thought Rival was just about the team kill. They're all just jumping down the elevator.
I dare you.
It's an elevator rush here. And I think Scary's going to say it.
Oh,
But look at
no.
C4 goes out. Will it land? It will land, I'm pretty sure. It does land. Scary at least trays himself out. It's now a 2v4. It's now a 1v4. Mike W has it all to do against the Battalion coming at him. The Clash giving away the game. And he's getting shot quite a lot. Jake giving away all his information. As now it's all up to Mike W. He doesn't get one. No, he does get one. But Cassia trades with him as it's now one Battalion to win 2-1 in overtime. 8-7, 7-5, 8-6. What a close game.
Really, yeah, just probably could not get closer. Just, what an amazing series overall, you know, going to max maps, going into OT. 2 of those maps, one of them being max OT and almost going into max OT, that map going down to the wire. Of course, I do want to say, I think the Clash kind of did decide a little bit of that, slowing them down into that nitro onto elevator. Great game from both teams overall.
Honestly, an amazing game. Like you said, it always came down to just small details. Both teams played exceptional Siege. I think they tried their best, and in the end, it will be Morma Battalion that come away with the 2-1 victory in maps. And honestly, that's all from me and Jordan, but there is still more games to come actually tonight. But for me and Jordan, thank you all for watching, but stay tuned as there's more games.
teacher in front of the class. He says if you're not a believer, off my views, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. Off my views, that's on you. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I'm singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? Better get it in my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. Hand like John, all let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. Hand like John, all let loose. Don't mind if I do. Free as the wind and as strong as a piece of amber. Give me a breath like the fire you'll soon remember. Ooh. I'll be on a flight soon to the end. I'm singing, ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. Hand like John, all let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. Hand like John, all let loose. Don't mind if I do.
Hello and welcome back for the second part of the night. My name is Enteritus, and I am joined here by Poseidon. How you doing, Poseidon?
I'm doing good. Just decided to hop on, do some casting for some good quals.
Yeah, no, I mean, it looks like some really good games. I mean, we had that great one before, some names that you probably recognized coming out of, like, Rival and all of them. And so, this will hopefully be an interesting one, but let's take a look at what map we're actually going to be playing tonight. We're going to check out these bands, and it's Chalet, Lair, Border, and Bank off the board. So you know what that means we're going to. It's Cafe. It's not Cafe. It is Nighthaven. I ended up taking a look at it. Looks like it's breaking. But it's Nighthaven's first ones. And, those are some really interesting ones. Nighthaven's one that I really love myself. I think it's a really great map, kind of allows for a lot of innovation. And, it's going to be hopefully a good one.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, no matter what map we're on, it's going to be a very great game. Just because, we are far into this qualifier, so we should be seeing a lot of close games, a lot of trades, a lot of just high-level siege.
All right. And as we get into game, the high-level siege we're looking for, but it's going to be starting off in bands, and, well, what do you kind of expect here, Poseidon?
I'm expecting... It depends on, main one I'm looking at is possibly a Monty ban. Because shields are very prominent nowadays.
Yeah.
The other one, the standard, Dokkaebi and whatnot. It's not a Monty, but the first ban coming out is going to be another shield, which is going to be BLITZ. He's very annoying to deal with, very strong, very, it can definitely weigh the odds for one side.
Yeah, I'm really curious how the defense bans are going to go, because I know with the recent nerf to Solus, I don't even think she's worth it to ban anymore. I'm curious what they're going to end up doing. We could see some Dokkaebis, but with a double shield ban off, the big thing I'm looking for is how much impact, or will it get picked, at least Ying being on the board. She's incredibly powerful for clearing out a lot of spaces, and leaving her on the board could make it kind of rough for the defenders to hold on to it, but it's also going to prevent them from finding a lot of free space off of those shields.
Yeah, Ying being... Everyone knows Ying. Everyone knows how annoying she is, but, like you said, with her being on the board, it's going to be very interesting. But the two defenders that are going to be banned are going to be Valk and Tubarao. So, two being off the board, it's going to be able for the attackers to get the wall much easier than really... Like, Tube's the most annoying character to deal with in terms of opening up a wall. And Valk is kind of a standard ban, deny that extra intel for the defenders and whatnot. But, there are other avenues like Echo and Mozzie.
Yeah, I mean, as we're getting into this first round, we're seeing some of these picks that they're ended up taking, and no Ying. I am a little bit surprised. It is going to the second floor, so a big problem is going to be dealing with those rafters. Curious how they're going to end up dealing with it. It could just be they completely ignore it and let Nook end up walking up and trying to take it really late. It'll be interesting to see how they take it. But the big thing that I noticed as well is going to be the fact that they don't have a secondary hard breach unless Buck have can openers right now. I can't tell, but it'll.
Yeah,
it hasn't popped up, so I can't end up seeing it. Oh, there you go. It's the swap off. You got Ace now, so they do have the backup, so they don't have to worry about losing the Thermite, and so a little bit of my worry is going away.
Yeah, which there's the hard breach being Ace, whatnot, going to be very, and Thermite, but the one thing I'm not seeing is any EMPs at all. You know, and with Bandit being on the board, the only way to do it is either get is to get Ash from down below.
Well, as they kind of start walking up, the big thing right now is going to be free map space coming out of Sledge. Able to walk up those stairs and take some free space. They're looking to aggress onto Garage. Nothing so far on blue side. It could make it so that they don't run into that kind of shield that is Warden, but it also means that the amount of map coverage that they can hold onto is going to be lessened. They're running into their first issue that is this wall, and they haven't found a way to deal with it, but they do have some players moving over, trying to take this space. It looks like Foresight's looking for a fight.
It's going to be reenacting TK onto JMM for the first engagement of this matchup, but we'll give it to the credit of the Sledge since he was right up warehouse stairs, but it's also going to be Reapers getting into an engagement on top Aqua stairs, but Roth is going to be able to get 2 onto reenacting Jay, making it a 1v5, but it's going to be Roth being able to shut it down for round number 1.
And a flawless round coming out of that as well. I mean, starting off with that TK to kind of start off the fights. And, okay, to be fair, they did get them very low. So, like, you can't entirely blame your teammates. But that tells me that they're way too close together. They're really sticking close. And so when you end up taking those fights, you're running into each other. You're running into your lines of fire. And so that's something they're going to have to be careful of. I was really surprised to see they had 2 Raptors. I thought that was incredibly decisive. We'll be nice tonight.
Yeah.
It was a choice at the very least. I understand that they were trying to play it pretty heavy, but you have this Azami setup. You've got all this utility. You just gotta trust your player that you're putting on rafters. You gotta trust that they're gonna win that fight, and maybe that's just a matter of they're not feeling each other. They're not feeling his map. I'm not sure. I didn't end up seeing whose pick this was. Did you remember?
10 seconds to insertion.
I can pull it up right now.
Let me double check. Give me 1 second.
It's going to be
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Outlast. Pick.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is an Outlast pick. Okay, so I mean, maybe that's the case.
Yeah, I mean, but even then, you know, it being a flawless round, especially, to be honest, I didn't think they would have much going for them, considering the fact they didn't have anything to open up wall, and they just don't again. But it's going to be the Ash opening up from underneath, and you're going to open up the wall with no Bandit tricking, so the wall's now open for Outlast at any way, but it's going to be Jay to get the first pick on this round onto Sneeze, and that's the Ash off the board, but it is going to put JMN on 50 HP, but Jay's going to get another pick on the Tragic.
Ooh, and a 3rd kill coming out of Jay, and he's been absolutely fragging so far in this round, trying to prevent that flawless from happening again. It's up to Foresight and Roth. And they're kind of separated. They're taking their individual fights, and it's going to be Roth to find one. He's been getting really aggressive on this player inside of Rafters, excuse me. And they've been able to get that kill, working on trying to get this space. They have so many bodies to deal with. Reapers being the first one to take this fight. Foresight trying to find something, but it's going to be Reapers to find Roth. Foresight, last player alive, getting pushed by all 4 of these players, finds one. Headshot of Reapers going towards him to make it a little bit easier for him, but he's only got a pistol in hand, a flash coming out. Foresight's looking for anything, trying to kill this cam to remove some of their information. And a reload's going to slow him down, but he's going to be able to find himself a little bit of an easier change of pace, trying to open up this wall. Make it even easier because he's stuck in a little bit of a situation. Foresight's still trying to take this fight, and they're switching it up, but it's not switched up enough. J&M's going to fall. Foresight only has 2 more players to contend with, but they've got a great angle set up here. Flash coming out so that he can separate these fights. Bullets to push him back, and he's not able to make any use of it. 54 seconds left on the clock, and he's just droning to see what he can find. Get as much information as possible. Opens up the wall, but the bandit trick's going to prevent it from doing anything. It's going to be prevented, and so he's stuck with this doorway. He's got to hold on to it. He's got to see if he can't separate these fights, but they're not giving it to him. A flash coming out as well, but it's going to be HUD to find the kill. and a second round going towards Lioness.
Yeah, I think the main thing for Thermite to do is just wait for that flash to go off, because we saw that the Fenrir was fully blind after it went off, but he just pushed a split second too soon to where he was able to swing before the flash was able to get him, and both were able to just get a nice cross on him.
Attackers.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't feel like there was much he could have done there. I mean, they like you said, they had that great cross. I think the big question I ask is, do they just need to work more on prep? Are they getting too into these fights?
Well, I don't think so. I think it was just a matter of just hit your shots, kid. You know, just hit your shots. But nah, yeah, I do agree with you. They were just rushing into fights. You know, with Ash and the Buck being picked off early just was not a good look. And you know, just leaving it up to who was it? HUD.
What, at the end? No, that's Foresight. The one before?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was Foresight on the one before.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at the... Oh, my God. It's one of those days for me, ain't it? But, no, just leaving Foresight in the 1v4, the biggest thing I could think he should have done is just, once he got the 2 picks and it was a 1v2, just kind of relocate a little bit. Like, he just stayed in that doorway the whole time. He could have gone to electrical or that side. Just kind of catch him just a little off guard, even though they would have heard it. But
ooh, the bandit trick going off. Is it reenactment? What's up with the extra A? What's going on there? But yeah, no, reenactment able to find or prevent that wall from being open, but they do end up having a little bit of a hole inside it. What bandit? Getting very active over there, but it's going to be Roth to find the first kill of the round. Jay Falls, he was crucial in this last one to find some kills. And another kill going towards the attackers. And they find a third. It's been back and forth so far in this game. One team has found a round fairly easily, and now it's the other team's turn. And it's Outlast Black's turn this time. HUD's going to try to prevent that from happening, but he's only able to find one.
Yeah, and it's going to be reenacted being able to find another onto Foresight, but it is a 2v3 with a minute and a half still on the clock, so it is very much still in the favor of Outlast. But you know, it's with both the 2 players from last round, HUD and Reenact, still left alive. And it's going to be Tragic and Rob picking off the last 2, giving this round to Outlast Black.
Well, I mean, if this trend is to follow, we'll have an OT at least. We'll get an interesting map 1. But I think the big thing is just going to be which team. It's not even an adaptation thing. I think it's just which team is going to step up and take the lead in not just pressure, but timing as well. I mean, I think the big thing has been that the pacing has been kind of just in one team's favor for every round, and whichever team ended up having that is the one that wins. You saw it in that second round. A lot of the fights coming out from Jay were just him able to separate all these ones and force them at his pacing. They weren't able to put a lot of pressure onto him because he could separate those ones and he could take those fights. And so I think the big thing has been if you can take the lead with that timing and just force a team either into slowing down if they're attack or speeding up so they feel a lot of pressure on the defense, it's going to help you win those rounds. And we'll see, I think early round so far has been kind of that factor for who ends up taking the pacing.
Yeah, I mean, and it's really an interesting thing that all 3 rounds so far have been pretty one-sided. You know, like, the only exception being the second round where the almost clutch came through, but even then it was still pretty one-sided, and it's going to be Reapers deciding the pace this round, getting a kill onto Sneeze, and also Twist getting a pick back onto J&M. Yeah, great pace so far for this round.
And that's honestly one that's not just going to hurt the defense, but it's going to really hurt the attack. They've lost their information. Dokebi is off of the board. They don't have those calls anymore. And it's going to be up to a player like Twisted Teak to find these kills. He's already done it. Second kill coming out towards reenactment. And Reapers to shut him down. 3v3. But you can tell the pace has been killed for the attackers. They've found a lot of space, but they've slowed down so much, and it's going to be up to these players that are inside of Nano really find something. Or sorry, Animus, not Nano.
Yeah, and next pick going to be brought up is Jay on the Tragic. You know, I think the biggest thing so far has been the Ashe just rushing in the site with no help from her teammates. And another pick being brought up by HUD onto Roth. And it's just a 3v1 now for the defenders. It's going to be Foresight left alone. But one of them is down, so it is a technical 2v1. And it's going to be Reapers able to shut it down.
Fortunately for him, he chose wrong in the Monty Hall problem. It's going to be the other doorway that the player is going to reenact or come out from, as they're going to be picking up a second round. And that's what I'm talking about. They're coming back and forth, back and forth. It was a little better pacing wise. No team really took the lead, like you saw kind of in that first and second round. But you still saw a flurry of kills go one way and not really get traded for. We had one or two. You saw the trade at the beginning coming out from, I believe it was Twisted Teak to find that kill in a JMN. But it's been kind of rough for them to prevent that flurry. It is nice you're finding some of these trades, but you have to prevent those early deaths. You have to prevent them from building that momentum off of several kills. And so far, neither team has really been able to do that. I mean, you saw when Twisted Teak found both of those kills, it was up to Reapers to stop it, but he didn't stop it until Twisted Teak was literally in sight. He was behind tank. He had already used all that momentum to find that space. And there's not really been a stop that has been kind of found for either team.
Yeah, you know, even that momentum, it could have kept going if Teak had at least like one person with him, you know, being able to get the refrag and keeping that momentum going. But unfortunately for him, he was all left alone. For round number 5, we're going back up to top floor. And we're seeing a bunch of similar lineup, the only difference being the Maverick. Well, excuse me. The Maverick is going to be brought out to help deal with this bandit trying to trick the wall. But Teak is going to be up warehouse already. And he's going to be able to get the first kill on Reenact.
This could cost them the round, giving up all that free space. Put them on the back burner, as it's going to be Jay to try to fight back, and a kill coming out for him, but a trade as well to be found. And Sneeze finding that space inside that they lost. Reapers to find one as well, and a kill back and forth and back and forth, as they're trying to stop them from being able to get inside of this site. And it's been working so far. Look how much open space the attackers have to work with, but it also has Reaper able to work with that space, getting one off of this doorway. It's up to Foresight to find this kill. Trade back towards Reapers, and that's been the name of the game so far. HUD versus Foresight. Flash coming out, but it's not fast enough. HUD's gonna find that kill. What a round we just watched.
Yeah, I mean, these rounds have just been very explosive all around. I think it just needs to slow down a little bit. You know, take your time, drone out what you need to drone out. Take the space that is easy to take. I mean, granted, warehouse was very easy to take. There was nothing contesting it. But I'm talking, make sure that no one is on your back like that. Who was on the back?
Defenders protect bombs from being defused by
Jay.
attackers.
Oh, who
Jay
walked up
was
first?
Yeah. Jay walked up first, was able to get the kill onto Teak, and then it was up to Sneeze to get the refrag, which he did, and then he also got another pick. But it just watch the flanks. Take the time, set a drone, have someone watching the flanks. But you know,
I mean, yeah, and I agree. You do have to watch the flanks, but you also have to give him a little bit of props. These did find that kill, retake that space fairly fast. It was pretty good coming out from him, and I really like the way that they were playing off of each other. I think that's one thing that I really haven't had much to say about it, is the fact that their team synergy coming out from not just Outlast, but YNS as well, has been incredible. They've been playing off of each other. It's a comment that I have with a lot of T3 teams, is that sometimes you'll just not see the synergy that you expect out of them, but we're seeing it from both teams tonight.
Oh yeah. X is going to be lit up from the first 20 seconds of the round. They're going to have to use one of his stims as he is docked, but Roth is not going to, or Roth is going to get the kill onto Jay, who will not be able to heal up from that. But who is this? Roth is just about to walk into sight, but he's going to find someone looking in his direction, and he is going to be shot away. But this, who is this? Is this Thermite? No, it is not. It's going to be, oh, maybe it is a Thermite. Anyway, it is going to be the Thermite almost dying to a nitro cell from HUD as he's trying to claim this window as his. But little does he know, throwing flashes ain't going to do nothing, as it is a Warden who is essentially nothing to it. But Sneeze, he's not impenetrable to bullets, as Sneeze is able to shut him and someone else down, leaving YNS in a 2v4, but JNM's and Reapers is going to be able to get 2 picks.
How is he in that corner?
But Twisted Teak is going to be able to shut him down, but JNM is now in a 1v2 as he does get Twisted Teak.
No.
And it's going to be Roth just going to finish it up. Again, pretty dominant, fast pace. Like, granted, it's fast. These are good teams. It's going to be fast. It is going to be explosive. We all expected that. It's just, J&M said it best. The map is bad.
I don't think the issue is with the map. I'm going to be real. I think the issue is that they're not doing a lot of prep. It's really just a lot of gunfights. And sure, I love the way that they're fighting. I think if you're looking at it like at a macro level of like individual play of like, hey, as an individual player, you're shooting incredibly well, you're finding space. The issue is there's just no prep into like a plan. It feels like you're just playing a deathmatch instead of watching an IGL lead an attack. And sure, I'm willing to bet they have a good IGL. I don't think the issue is the IGL. I think the issue is that there isn't enough of an idea being formed that they feel obliged to follow it. They're doing a lot of adaptations because they're getting forced into some of these fights by the defenders. But you still have to do the prep. If you don't do your prep, you're going to get stuck in rounds where you have 2 players left alive versus 4, and you don't know what to do next.
Right. I think it's also good to note, note that Outlast got 3 rounds on attack on this map, which is harder to do. So I think that's why they were going for the faster pace. You know, get the picks fast, make the defense adapt to them, and you know, the classic split is 4-2. Outlast was sitting pretty when they had 2 rounds, but the third is just a nice little cherry on top. But round number 7, second half, things are looking extremely different than before. You know, we are seeing a lot more slower paced gameplay coming from YNS, and because of it, Reapers is going to be able to get rewarded from.
Looking for something, Twisted Teak. Love this fight. He's holding on to electrical. If 3 players outside, he's finding some information just based off of sound. You hear him vocally going into, or auditorily going into meeting, and so that gives him a little bit of an idea what their plan is. And he can start fighting over towards that. But they're not giving up all of the space. They still got that player over in rafters. Twisted Teak is just holding down electrical to prevent them from getting that free jump in. Almost loses his life if Jay had taken the shot. But fortunately for him, he's going to keep his life on the board. Tragic does end up falling. I love like I said, I love the positioning coming out from the defenders. They're able to hold onto their space and still play aggressive onto the attack.
Yeah, you know, especially with this Grim being on this electrical window, being able to ping out the alibi that's just sitting in electrical, but it's not going to be able to do much, as Roth is going to get the kill on the Reapers, who was looking to swing this alibi, but it's up to this Grim now, as Grim is gonna swing and get the kill onto Teak, and it's now 4v3. You know.
Absolutely. Teak did end up following, and so I'm a little worried that this will hurt them. They won't have that that safety net that was him holding into electrical, and so they're gonna have to be careful of not just the wall from connector, but also this electrical walk-in. As two players creep into CC, they get heard. One gets found. Sneeze able to pick up HUD. Roth with another kill, but a trade out coming out from Jay. The 2v2.
Bomb located by attackers.
And a trade as well. They're gonna find their kills, but it's gonna go towards the attackers. They're gonna find themselves up a round.
And that's the round I was talking about. I think that was the first round of this map that we saw the clock get down to where less than a minute left on the clock. You know, they took it a lot more slower, methodical. They took what they needed to, made a plan, and executed it, and it paid off for them.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Round number 8. Yeah, I mean, it's looking very good for YNS. You know, granted they didn't have the first half that they were hoping for, with only getting 3 rounds on the defense, but if they keep doing this slow play and just kind of choke holding Outlast, I guess.
10 seconds remaining.
They'll be able to get the rounds that they need to.
5 seconds left before insertion.
With us getting to this 8th round here,
Attackers' objective is to defuse
I'm
bombs.
gonna be real. I don't know how much I love their second floor. It was the first time they took it. I'll be very blunt. It wasn't great. They had a lot of I'm not gonna say holes, because they did do a good job of holding onto electrical and like that, but it felt like they weren't aggressive enough. Like, I wanted them to be aggressive. I told you that they were set up to be, but it didn't feel like there was enough aggression coming out from the defenders. You saw Sneeze swing, but that swing wasn't coming out until that first kill happened. And speaking of first kills, it's going to be Reapers to find one, and that could be the hole in the defense that they're looking for.
Device activated.
Yeah. 3 players outside of this connector while just waiting patiently to just try to open it up. But as this little execute comes out, it is going to be the Bandit going to be able to get the kill onto Jay, but able the Bandit trick the wall. So it's up to the Maverick and Ace to get it, but Mavericks is going to try his damnedest to get Twisted, and he is going to, but it's also going to be a HUD, or sorry, Sneeze to get the kill onto HUD, and Tragic and the other onto Reenact, and it's now up to Reapers and J&M, as it is now a 2v2, as Reapers did get a kill onto Ross.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Ooh, Tragic is going to get the kill onto Reapers, and it's now 1v2 for JMN. But with a minute 20 left on the clock, and he still does have a drone, so he should be able to take the time, drone it out, isolate some picks, and execute. But he is going to be faced with this mirror, who is going to swing on him at any moment. But there is no nitrocell or for this warden that's on this mirror, as he did use it earlier, I'm pretty sure.
And I'm looking for a kill here. Tragic's not giving it to him. Sneeze is going to end up finding it. And, I mean, you know, I complained that they weren't aggressive enough. They proved me wrong. I mean, you saw Sneeze swinging the breach. You saw him swinging the garage breach. You saw a lot of fights happening that weren't just within the building. They were also outside the building. That was something that I felt in the previous round wasn't great, because they found a lot of free space towards the site before they took any sorts of fights. But I mean, as you saw Sneeze, he also swung, like I said, he swung the breach and found that headshot through the Maverick hole. That was insane. I actually am surprised he even was able to see the head there. I thought it was a little bit too low. But it's the aggression that I was looking for in that previous round that they were able to make up for, and it made it so much easier for them to find it. I mean, they had, 3 players left alive at the end there, because they took those fights and they were confident in them. it's a big thing with defense is you're gonna take aggressive fights and you're not gonna play this kind of bunker play style, which they weren't set up for. They were set up to play that aggressive, and when they did, it worked. But like I was saying, when you have that kind of bunker play style and you play aggressive, you have to be confident in it, or you're gonna lose your fights. And you saw that coming out from Sneeze, being aggressive, finding that those kills because he knew he could take them.
Yeah, you know, confidence is key in a game like Siege. You know, anyone can hit their shots, but if you're just scared to take them, you're not going to be able to do anything. Interesting pick coming out from Sneeze, being the Vigil, and most importantly, it's the K1A. Most people nowadays would run the boss G because, you know, it is slightly overpowered these days, but he's just going to be able to, he's going to get droned out and run away, but it's also going to be Teak that's going to be up there with him. I don't know if they know if they were droned out. I think that was the right English.
I'm pretty sure they knew.
Yeah.
You're going to expect at the very least. J&M expecting a player, though. Looking for this Warden. Forsyth, the third player upstairs, and he's able to find his kill. Excuse me, that's not Forsyth. That's Roth. Able to find his kill. And it's Castle off of the board, but honestly, I'm fine with it. It's not a great gun to work with. And so if you can find yours, it's great. You have to be careful not losing this extra body. It's going to be Teak to find it. He falls in the second floor. 2 kills. And he's still going to hold on to this first floor here. Trying to hunt them down. They don't know where he fell off to. These last 2 players left alive. They can still open up the breach. They can still find some space. They've got to work together.
Yeah, there's a player getting pinged from top floor. And it is going to be Sneeze that gets his head shot off from Jay. It's now 2v3. Still very doable for YNS to come back from this. And they do have the time to do it, as they do have a minute left on the clock.
Drone active.
Time is dwindling as it is going to be tragic. That's going to be droned out. But Teak isn't looking to, or not Teak, the Ace isn't looking to really engage, but he's holding this angle, knowing that the Azami is going to swing, but not going to give anything. But it is going to be Teak on the rotation cutoff with a little bit of body shots.
A little bit of BM.
Bomb located by
Yeah, it's now up to HUD in a 1v3 situation, and he is in sight with the fuser. Just like to point that out.
They just don't know. Oh, well, never mind. They know now. Teak
Yeah.
able to find it. And if you want to give an MVP to any player that round, it's Teak. He found 4 kills that one. 3 on the first floor, 1 in the basement to end the round out. But I mean, I don't think it was just the shots. I think it was the positioning. I mean, you saw how often he was moving. First engagement, where did we see him? We saw him, what was it, CCTV, I believe?
Yeah, top floor.
CCTV office. And then the second one, he was down in garage taking that retrade. And then he kept moving. He just constantly moved. Or sorry, no, he wasn't in a garage. Excuse me. He was oh god, what's that room called? Storage? Storage.
Where the bomb site's on right now?
Yeah, A site.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever that room is called. He was there. He was holding that rotate. He found that kill, and then he moved to complete opposite side of that rotate. So to kind of play off of them and expect you to kind of have a free room and to fight into a danger, it completely swapped. You had a free room that they thought was dangerous, and they had a dangerous room that they thought was free. And so he was able to find that free kill. I mean, it was the positioning coming out from him that really helped find him that round.
Yeah, we might see a little bit of a spawn peek coming out from Teak here, which, you know, he is on fire. He is able to hit his shots right now, but no one does not look like anyone's rotating out of there. And he is going to recognize that as he does rebuild the barricade. But going back to last round, again, it's one thing to be able to move fast, but to do it on a 1-speed character like Mute and get all those picks roaming with the SMG-11, phenomenal job, you know? first minute almost done with this round, and walls are slowly being opened up. You know, just trying to take as much space as they can, trying to look for an easy pick. But there's going to be a top floor presence, as there should be, and so the attackers are going to make headway with that. I think they're also trying to look for an easy way into sight through the window, but does not look like anyone's going to be able to.
Yeah, they're not really giving them the fights.
Yeah.
Looking for anything. Close off of the breach with the Azami, but it's going to be a reenactment to find that first kill, and it's our first death. Roth able to pick up that one, and they're going to fall off of Garage. Foresight looking for one, able to find Reapers, but a trade coming out. It's going to be bodies to fall. J&M finds his first one, looking for a second. No, he's going to fall off. Foresight finds the kill. It's been him holding on to this bomb site for the defenders. HUD, last player alive, still trying to find space in the map. They really haven't found much. And as the body falls right by, it's going to be Sneeze to go. Not able to find that one, make it a little bit easier for them. We still got 2 more players to find and fight. Foresight going crazy so far. We've used this to build more momentum. We could help them find this round and put them right on that match point, but they've still got to kill HUD first. And they're so far apart. They have to be careful not to give up this one. HUD is just looking for it. 34 seconds left on the clock. But he's got to do something.
Yeah, you know, HUD does not have a lot of time, and he doesn't even have case, but he is gonna rotate over to get it, but that does not leave him enough time to get a kill, plant the teaser, and close out the round as he is hit with a goo mine. It's just going to be these 2 players holding crosses, but he is going to bum rush sight. Going to try to get an engagement, and he's not going to be able to win it out, as Tragic just has the SMG-12 ready to go for him.
What a shot. That's you know, that's been one thing tonight, is I cannot complain about how many beautiful shots we've had so far. I mean, I think at an individual level, like I was saying earlier, at an individual level, all of these players are incredibly skilled at this game. I mean, you've seen the kind of level we've been playing. I think the issue has just been the plan for both teams. There's been so little prep in this game that it's made me a little worried. You'll see like a wall or 2 open, but you're not getting as much vertical pressure that I would really like. You're seeing them hard push into Garage instead of trying to take that second floor. I mean, the only aggression on the second floor that they had was them opening up a single panel of the wall. And partially, they didn't even get it fully open because Sneeze re-cleared it. So, like, no over from boardroom or meeting room, excuse me. There wasn't a lot that really happened to force the defenders out of their positions and back into sight. I think it's been the biggest negative I've seen today. But there's also been a lot of positives. Like I said, the individual play has been incredibly well, and there's been a lot of trades happening. But if they can just work on staying to that plan, finding or putting more aggression onto the defenders, this could be a very easy game for YNS.
Yeah, but speaking of the aggression, it's going to be Teak getting the first kill onto J&M. You know, J&M just hasn't really been showing up so far. You know, he is 3-11, but it's just not doing much right now. And then Reapers is going to get a trade back onto Tragic. I shouldn't say back onto him, but he is going to equalize the scoreline. But as the natural cell does get ripped, Reapers is going to fall back, looking for the flank. But no one is around to flank him, so he is just holding the back position for now.
I love the pings. They've got this information that Sneeze is there, but he's also holding on to that window. Reaper's able to grab one onto Twisted Teak. A little bit of a trade. Jay finds another one. Body's falling on the defenses. Another's going to go. It's all up to Foresight to hold on to this round. It's a 1v4. He's tried to do it before, but it's just not going to start. HUD to slam it and prevent it from happening. That door is closed. Well, we're prevented from going on match point. Excuse me, we are on match point now. I lied. Ignore me.
We have been on match point. It was
We
6-4
have. You're
before.
right. You're right. Sorry. You know,
But
sometimes it slips.
yeah, I did have to drag you out of siege retirement for this, and just have to get that wire brush and get the rust off.
Yeah, that's the excuse we're gonna be using.
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
But still no excuses for you. You're still the goat. You're always goated. There's no excuse for you. But round number 12.
You know, not gonna complain. Not gonna complain
All
about the glaze.
12 rounds being played here in regulation. We are going to possibly see a Flores being brought out. I scratch that as soon as I say it. It's being traded out for a Twitch.
You know you can't say anything until rosters are locked. Or until characters are locked.
Listen, I haven't casted in a while
That's
either,
fair,
and I
that's
forget
fair,
about
that's
Caster's
fair.
Curse.
You
forget
always
that's a real thing.
always have to wait until the round starts to talk about characters, because then if you don't, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna swap right at the last second because you started talking about it. You know players hate us.
Yeah, the players can't hear us, but God is listening, and then God sends a signal to them. We're in...
Exactly. As the round starts, it's gonna be a wall getting opened, trying to find something on the door, but not able to take it.
We're seeing something unusual being brought out.
I still don't like it together right here. I hate this double up on rafters.
Yeah. Oh, I guess you don't have
not
to...
a rafters at all anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, I'm done talking.
There's the Caster's Curse. I hate this. I don't like it. They're like, okay. But they are slowly moving, inching towards type. Again, not really doing much other than just a head-on push. Thermite is going to be on 14 HP, which, he can still gun out, but he is one shot, so he is going to have to play a little bit safe.
Changing bags.
But we are approaching the halfway mark of this round. We are seeing someone starting to stab, the back end of it being the electrical and what's that other room's called? It doesn't matter, as he is shut down, as Foresight is going to get the kill on the reenact.
Office, I think. Office? I don't know. Who knows?
Roz
is gonna find a kill though. Reaper's to grab a trade as well. That's it. That's what I've been talking about. They've been finding these trades, kind of preventing anything from happening. And we're getting an Ashmane in 2024 before GTA 6. Love the call coming out from Twisted. Looking for anything. They've been slowed down. These zombie barriers preventing them from really getting a lot of space. And just love the fact that they've taken a second to realize, hey, we've gotten pushed back, we've gotten slowed down, let's reset, let's re-find our space. Let's put some new pressure onto these defenders.
Yeah, but it is kind of a bad time to do it, as there is only 30 seconds left on the round, and Sneeze does get the kill on J&M, and Roth pulling out the shotgun and destroying Reapers. It's going to be able to find two, nearly equalizing it, as it is now 1v2. It is going to be HUD versus Sneeze and Tragic. With Sneeze being on 1 HP, it is very much doable.
15 seconds left.
As we just heard the announcer, 15 seconds left. It's going to start getting hot here, and it's going to be Tragic for a trade. But it didn't really matter, as a zombie was swinging at the same time as well.
And well, that's map number 1 coming out of a best of 3 between YNS and Outlast Black. And, well, I mean, what more could we ask for? We didn't get OT, which, you know how much we love to not have to cast an OT in a best of 3.
Yeah, I got to make dinner here soon, so let's just wrap these things up.
Bro is already prepping for dinner. That's incredible. Well, you're doing more prep than these players. But
Yeah.
on a real note, we will take a short break before map number 2. We're gonna talk a little bit about the game when we come back before we actually jump into it. But let's go ahead and go to that break. Don't go too far. We'll see you soon. And welcome back. Well, I'm still in Teradus, and I'm still joined by Poseidon. How'd you feel about map number 1, Poseidon?
You know, during that break, I did some deep thinking.
Okay.
Although it wasn't the playstyle we were hoping for, we were hoping for a slower one. It was still very much a very good game.
Yeah.
You know, we were too busy criticizing these players for not doing certain things.
That's our job. Let's cool the jets there. That is my job.
But at the same time, we were not recognizing the players for being able to get the rounds at this high-paced game.
No, I mean, I think I was. I think I was still acknowledging the fact that they were playing individually. I think my problem, like I said, was more that there wasn't as much macro coming out between the team itself. And like their micro was very well played. You can see these players are all individually incredibly
yes,
skilled. But like I said, I think they were just kind of falling apart at the team level.
I wouldn't say that as much because there was a hidden talent amongst the squads, and I can't remember his name off the top of my head. I'll tell you once I see his name. Once I see it, I'll know it. But you know, he had a high kill game and no highlights, but that was because he was able to play off each player, get the refrag and whatnot. But that was last map. Now we are heading to Skyscraper, where we are seeing the same two bans so far on the Monty and BLITZ.
Yeah, they really don't like these shields, which, I mean, I can't blame them. Don't get me wrong. I cannot blame them. I don't like the shields much either. But it's also kind of, like I said, leaving way for other options. With Valk off the board, that's some information, and we'll probably see the two brow. It is Skyscraper, so I wouldn't be surprised. But, you know, I feel like we're returning to this kind of, like, play style or like level of Siege where it is kind of becoming a little repetitive with the bans. A zombie off the board this time instead. But like I said, I feel like we're returning to like the old what was it? Yang, Dokebi, Fenrir, and Solus bans. Obviously it's new ones, but it feels like we're kind of going back to that.
I mean, that's completely on Ubisoft though. Make certain players so powerful where you just can't play it. It's not fun.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Nice.
But even then, you know, we have seen, not in this matchup, but we have seen Monty play come out, and it is very... It's not like it's a one-sided round if there's a Monty. He is very much able to deal with. The BLITZ is more annoying because, you know, no one likes to be blind in a game where you need to see to shoot. But that being said, let's take a look at this. Oh my God, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
5 seconds to insertion.
I am. What? It's an interesting choice at the very least.
Locate a bomb and defuse
Yeah.
it.
Reapers is going Blackbeard, round number 1 on Skyscraper. And it's an interesting pick for the fact that, I mean, I guess Blackbeard saved his life right there. You don't see that every day.
Oh no, you don't. But he wasn't able to save his own life. Holy, Foresight just slammed Reapers. The one thing that's supposed to be good about Blackbeard is you don't get insta headshot. Unless you're shooting Foresight, apparently. Jada finds a kill as well. A little bit of an answer back, but you still have HUD down. Even if he gets picked up like he just did, you have another body falling. They're not letting anyone kind of find a pace in this round so far.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Yeah, you know, it's... Activated. Yeah, especially with, you didn't... I'm not sure if you noticed, but HUD was down very early on. But it's now 4v3. HUD on essentially 1 HP. 2 minutes left on the clock. Keep in mind, again, very fast pace, but still manageable for the attackers. Yeah, we'll just have to wait to see what the round has left to unfold.
Yeah, I think like a big thing so far I'd like to see is them just finding their footing. It's been a very chaotic round so far. Defense has taken a lot of lead in it, but you've also seen some fairly well played kills. I say kills. It's only one kill. Twisted Teak ended up dying, but sorry, he did end up dying. But I think they were kind of able to prevent the pressure that was coming out from the defense. And kind of prevent them from losing more bodies.
Absolutely. Ugh. Gunshots being fired out, and it is going to be tragic, kind of in a sticky situation, but he is going to get the kill onto J&M, but there is someone closely followed and someone on his balcony, but he is going to get the help from his teammate Foresight as the Jackal is going to get smoked off.
With
he saw the head too.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Hate to be that guy, but Sound Jane 1v4, take that back. He's not even on the board as he lost his life to Sneeze.
Jeez. I mean, they weren't even allowed to get into the round. You saw how they were kind of just pushed back so hard. Anytime they found space within the map. And so, I mean, great job coming out from Atlas Black. And even though this isn't their map, they started it off strong. They found that first map coming out of Nighthaven, and they're coming into the second map hot. They're ready to win this game, and they're using that momentum that they took from that last game to really just push into this next one. And it's going to be up to YNS to not only prevent them from losing this map, because remember, if they lose this map, that's the end of the best of 3 tonight. That's them losing the point, and that's going to be Outlast moving on, which I believe YNS will move on as well, but go down? I'm not 100% sure. But the big thing to note is that it's going to be up to YNS to prevent Outlast Black from setting the pace like they did in that last round.
Absolutely.
5 seconds left.
But
what is this? What is this? What am I looking at? That's just for shooting through, correct? They're putting any utility in there, right?
I believe so.
Oh, come on.
Ooh. Little spawn peek trying to be...
Defender is exposed.
Again?
Again? In and out. In and out. Oh, he's going
It's so
to the
Jover.
other
We're
side.
so back. It's so Jover. We're so back. It's so Jover.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Twisted Teak, it's gonna end at it's so Jover. Chase typing. What is he cooking in the chat?
I am very interested to see, but as of right now, it is going to be Sneeze kind of equalizing it. Never mind. tipping the favors for the defenders as he's going to get 2 kills onto Reapers and Reenact. And someone else is outside.
Bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Roth going to get the kill onto J&M using the Boss G. The one gun I hate in this damn game.
Especially when you play against Klimps, you gotta ban that every time you see him on the board.
Oh yeah.
That nerd will swing you without a second thought, and he'll somehow win the fight. Unfortunately, he's not in this game. It's gonna be Roth instead holding on to it, and well, he's found his first kill off of that one, or first kill with the Boss G off of that, with an already rage quit? Question mark? In the chat coming out from Reenactment. They're just wasting time for him to get back into this game. And a run out coming out from the defense. You can see so much pressure coming out from them. Like I said, YNS really not been able to find any footing in this game.
I want to know where Jay's at because he hasn't been able to do anything. And he's not going to do anything as he just gets deleted by Roth with the Boss G again. But Tragic is, or HUD is going to be able to get a kill on the Tragic. But again, Roth with the Boss G and SMG 12. Wow.
Okay, I was joking about the rage quit, by the way.
Yeah.
I was fully joking about the rage quit.
Yeah. Actually? No shot, right?
No shot. There's no chance. You abandoned the match? Okay. That is kind of funny. You know, honestly, I think that if I get ran out on 4 times, I would also, forfeit the match or rage quit. So, I can't really blame him.
But he didn't die to it. That's the thing.
No, he didn't. But he died to something else. I don't even remember what he ended up dying to.
Probably the Boss G.
Who knows? Well, we've got a rehost on the board. We'll be back in just a second while we try to get these players in.
When I was a child, everyone treated me badly, 'cause I was a little different. I just want to be belong. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last who maybe is a bit reflective. We're just facts of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There will be better days. You get what I say. Start to make some peace. Let yourself breathe. You get what I say. When you know there's a better place to reach. There will be better days. Don't get yourself seized. Let your feelings ease. How can me finding myself? I wanna be here at the moment right now. I'm taking my fear and make it disappear. I'll make it work good and I'll show you how. I won't let them get me down. I wanna be stronger, always remain true to myself. Let me explain. I'm so fast 'cause I'm hyperactive. Let go plus I think it makes me unattractive. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we require. I'm the last who maybe is a bit reflective. We're just facts of all self-destructive passion. But time goes fast, we should act like a fire, burning everything we know and what we desire. You get what I say. There
Wanna be delivered to the I wanna be delivered to the road.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under attack. But yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
And welcome back. We're already in the game. And fortunately for us, that rage quit didn't last too long. He's back in the lobby. And, well, that may just have been the time that they needed to really stop the momentum that was happening when they came back, or came into this map at the first part.
5 seconds left.
Yeah, you know, but I don't think it's going to stop Outlast's momentum because, as you see, being brought out by Sneeze is going to be the Cabrera. And it's either going to be really good or really bad for Outlast. Only time will tell. But it is going to be Reapers setting the pace for this round, getting the first pick onto Teak, which as we know from the previous round, he was most likely spawn peeking of some sort.
Are you really all that surprised, though? I mean, we did see him jumping in and out 4 times before it ended up falling. But, I mean, it's good that at the very least they've kind of grabbed that first kill, and they can hopefully play off of it.
Yeah, absolutely. But whether or not they're going to be able to capitalize off it, that's really going to be the big thing because, you know, we do have this Cag who is just kind of lurking around. Maybe this still could be hurt her, possibly, and does actively hear, but Cav doesn't know that she's running up on someone. But Reapers is going to be able to shut the Cav down, making it a 3v3. Where was the other 2 kills on the J and M? I completely missed that.
I have no clue. I actually don't remember the JMN kill happening, so who knows? But as we continue in this round, they do have 3 bodies on each team, and so there's no team that really has an advantage here, but it's going to really be up to who can find this next one. Kind of use that to build off the momentum. They've lost a lot of the space that they were trying to work through, so they've had to move over to the other side of the map, but it's Reapers to find that first one onto Roth. They've lost their player with low health. They've lost a lot of space as well.
Yeah, Reapers is currently on Fornace. Maybe Reapers is a savior that YNS is currently looking for during this map. But with a minute left on the clock, Outlast is still in good position as, although they don't have top control, they still have bottom control. But Reenact is going to be able to shut down the ace for
Attackers have recovered their
Reapers, but it's not all that bad, as it is now a 3v1 for YNS, leaving Tragic all alone in Kitchen to hold him off for the next 37 seconds.
Tragic, last player alive, and with 30 seconds left on the board, he's got to find 3 players or prevent this bomb from going down, and he's left that first floor. He's hunting for kills, but it looks like Buck has heard him. He expects to walk up Reenactment to grab that kill, and after that little bit of a break, looks like YNS has not only stopped the momentum, but been able to find a kill of their own. Or a round of their own, excuse me.
Yeah, very good round overall. I need to do something on my other monitor for a second, but very good round. You know, YNS, hopefully we can see a much closer game than the first 2 rounds of this map, but so far it's looking to be that way.
Attackers
Keep
need
in
to
mind,
locate and defuse bombs.
Skyscraper is very much a defender side of map, so it's not all that crazy that Outlast Black was able to win the first 2 rounds while they're on defense, but it's just a matter of YNS being able to keep the momentum. I would really like to see them not... Sorry, let me back up. Reapers, MVP of that round.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Being able to shut down the spawn peeker, Cav, and
10
who else
seconds
was
left.
I think he killed Sneeze as well, right?
5 seconds.
I'm not
Sneeze was the
terribly
Cav.
sure.
Well,
Sneeze
anyways,
was the Cav?
he-
Oh, well, never mind. I just remember
Attackers
his
are
name
heading
being
out
on the
to
board.
defuse a bomb.
The Reapers.
Yeah, he got 3 kills, being helping YNS on so many different levels. But you know, as much as we love to see a flawless game, Reapers isn't always going to be there.
Oh, Teak. It has been 4 rounds. This man has gone 4 for 4 on spawn peaks. Sorry, 0 for 4 on spawn peaks. My apologies. I don't think he's gotten a kill.
Yeah.
He's
I don't think he
done
spawn
4.
peeked first round, has he?
I'm
Oh, he
pretty
went
sure
for it. That's
yeah,
right.
he
because
went for it. He didn't get the kill.
And then the Blackbeard.
Yeah.
This
That was
man.
Loading mag.
JMN, able to find Roth and
Attackers have dropped the
really
bomb.
been finding these kills, but it's gonna be Tragic with 3. What a flurry of kills coming out from him. That entire area on the balcony just white. Bud with an answer back. But they've lost so much in this round that they had up.
Yeah, but there is silver lining for YNS, and that is being that Tragic is 1 shot. So, and with a minute 30, or minute 45 actually, on the clock, it's not that hard to put a bullet in his direction and pray that it hits. But that's all assuming that Tragic isn't going to get the kill first.
The wall almost. It almost loses their life. They've got to get across this threshold. It's going to take Drum, and it's going to be reenactment to find that kill, get them that space on Drum. With Tragic last left alive on the board, trying to prevent this round from falling the way of YNS and lose all of that momentum, that early lead that they had. They still got to find this kill into Tragic, and it's going to happen. Reenactment with it. He's going to be able to take that. They're going to find that early lead getting cleared out by YNS. And it's a great answer back so far by them.
Yeah. It's sad to it's actually kind of tragic, pun intended,
Okay.
that Tragic
Okay, buddy.
wasn't able to, after that nice run out, not being able to win the round.
I
But
feel like that was bare minimum.
yeah,
I feel like you could have cooked a little harder there. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Defenders, protect your
Yeah,
bombs
I
from
mean-
being defused by attackers.
it was laid out for them, and
Yeah.
I don't know what who the smoke was, but sorry, excuse me. I hope the smoke I don't know. He died way too quick in the 2v2. You know, nothing happened. They just killed him easily.
Excuse me. Sorry, you want to talk about dying too quick? Can we talk about Teak dying within the first 5 seconds of the round? Because lo and behold, guess man's had a spawn peak for the 4th time in a row because they weren't expecting that.
5 seconds left before insertion.
I think their IGL had enough of it, and as we can see,
He's been
now
put on site.
Yeah, he's been put in site. He's grounded. This man,
to bunker jail.
sit in the corner and think about what you've done.
Or in this case, sit on reinforcements and think about what he's done. He's got to set up the site so that he can't be the one to run out and die.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he's still looking for a fight.
Yeah.
0-2.
Round just started, but he's still frantically looking around. You know, he's scratching his neck, itching for a fight, and he is gonna try to get into one on the Geisha Bell.
Drones from either side as they're taking their time trying to find this space, and I love the setup. I love YNS taking the time to start droning this out, get them some space on the map, because Skyscraper is a big map that involves a lot of prep. If you kind of skip that prep, you'll run into these tunnels where you'll get funneled into multiple deaths in a row. And so, like I said, I love the fact that they're slowing themselves down, using this to find some space, trying to clear out some of these defenders and push them back towards site.
Absolutely. Very different than what we were seeing on Nighthayman. So, it is nice to see that, but, you know.
Wait, there's just no barbed wire on a barbecue? That's insane.
Does not look like there is, but, no. Halfway through the round, no one's taking a lick of damage. It's just the attack setting up for their execute, and we are going to see 2 players possibly try to push down Black Stairs, but hopefully Foresight does have the inkling that they are there. But not a whole lot's going on.
Getting very aggressive. He could be forced into a fight here. They've got a player laying down waiting for him. It's going to be Foresight swinging Black Stairs, sees one, sees a second, looking for the second kill, but it's going to be JM in with a trade. And Black Stairs in their control, but Tragic still trying to hold on to it. Prevent them from finding anything else. A walk-up's almost going to lose the life of JMN. It's not going to happen. Reapers finds one on a Twisted Teak. Tragic with a trade, finally taking out JMN on those Black Stairs. Roth with another kill. The attack not able to find space inside until they take out Tragic. That's the kill that they've been looking for. That's that Geisha player, or it's not Geisha, excuse me. That's that A player taken off of the board. This could be a little bit easier for them to get in, rappel in from the window. Last player alive as Roth finds one from inside of Dragon. And the T player, Sneeze, able to take out one more. And Answer finally coming out from Outlast. It looked like that rehost kind of killed the momentum, but they're back.
Yeah, you know, being able to... Granted, the last 2 rounds, they've been going to sites that that aren't the most preferred, you know, with it being Office and then Kitchen. No, it was Kitchen and then they went back upstairs and lost those 2. But even then, YNS being able to adapt to the top floor and being able to execute very good looks on them. But then on the opposite end of it, Outlast being able to adapt to YNS's adaptation to win that round. Again, huge. That's the name of the game. The name of the game is adapting to your opponents, and then shutting them down before they even have an idea what's going on.
All right. Well, I guess my biggest question that I have right now is, I mean, so far we've only really seen the barbecue and Office side of or karaoke side of the map. How do we feel about Office here?
You know, I'm interested to see because it is usually the second pick people go to, but the fact Outlast he is ready. Like, he wasn't able to last round, and he
had to get it out of his system.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, you were saying.
I don't even know what the hell I was saying.
Office side.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
on office side now.
It's everyone's second preferred site to go to on this map. But the fact that they were able to, or that Outlast didn't go to it, or haven't gone to it yet, is very interesting because it's not every day that we see people prefer kitchen over this. You know, everyone loves the horizontal play because it kind of puts it on even ground. Speaking of even ground, Jay's going to get the first kill on to Sneeze on this top floor, as everyone is just slowly but surely brute forcing their way into sight inch by inch.
Trying to force through, like you said, and Jay able to force their way in through Statue. A kill coming out from Foresight to prevent any other free space from coming out the way of the attackers, and another trade happening. Still, dragging in the hands of no one. It's kind of no man's land right now. Both teams have really struggled to hold on to it. The defense preventing them from finding that space, but the attack preventing them from getting the kills and retaking it. Roth able to get that one, though. There's only 2 players left alive, though, so they have to hold on to sight, and a Fenrir going off to let them know they're trying to take up house stairs. Last player spotted outside. Reenactment. It's hit with this Legion goo mine. Makes a little bit of damage, but the biggest thing is the slowdown. They know that he's there. They've got that information. No, you know! Foresight. Off of the board. Reenactment able to get that kill, and it's up to Roth here. Can take these individual fights.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
He can find them, and HUD trying to rotate over. But a C4 going out is going to be able to find Reenactment. Only last player left alive is HUD. He's creeping in, trying to find some space. Roth rotating, looking for whatever they will give him. He can hear it out. Find where HUD is. A flash coming out, and HUD tries to walk through, but it's gonna be Roth to find the kill. Outlast Black with another round. At the half, we're looking at 4-2.
Pretty standard half that we're seeing right now. You know, it is again, defender side of map. We expected this. The one thing we haven't expected, though, especially after map 1, Teak. He is underperforming wildly, yet mainly due to the spawn peaks he has been doing, but it's still very underwhelming. And if I think it would be a much more one-sided map if he wasn't going 1 and 4. You know, like he would,
yeah, but okay,
like
you have to understand, we have had a reset. So the first 2 rounds went the way of Outlast Black. So I don't actually know what the scoreboard would look like, because I don't have a picture of it before they left. I assume they have it somewhere. But it's not actually 1-3. It's probably closer to even. Let's give him a little bit of a bit of.
Well, okay. The way I see it is that he died.
5 seconds left.
He died round 2 to his spawn peak after going in and out without getting a kill. And then,
yeah, no, maybe it is worse than I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Probably worse now that I'm thinking about it.
If he wasn't spawn peaking
I was trying to give him the
much,
benefit of the doubt.
Understandably so. Like, I am. All I do is spawn peak, so I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. But even I know not to do it. You know. So
let me be delusional, Poseidon. Let me be delusional, man.
Man, I'm just trying to be delulu about you. What?
Hey,
okay, so round number 7, we are seeing a Grim just shoot a wall to open up an angle, trying to ignore what I just said. But the interesting to take a look at is Reenactment. He is going Scopos, the new operator, being able to teleport across map. But that's not going to be the star of the player right now, or the star player. It's going to be Jay, as he does get 2 picks onto Tragic and Foresight. Make that number 3 onto Raw.
Right. Who needs teleportation when you have
a gun?
Jay? When you have Jay, you know, I don't necessarily think it's the gun.
Hey, we're talking about Legion's gun here. It's
Yeah, that's fair. The Type 5? No, it's not the Type 5. Why is it?
T5.
Why is it?
T5.
T5. Thank you. I knew it was a T. Well, maybe it is Type. Maybe it is Type. I don't know what the T stands for, but it is a good gun. Twisted T cable to find a kill, but it could still be Jay looking for this ace here. Trying to find anything. Reapers, excuse me. I was just talking about Jay's ace, which unfortunately has been stolen by Reapers, and so it's only going to be a 3K so far. Reapers looking for the final one, trying to take this fight, and there it is. YNS opening it up on their defense half with an early round, trying to bring back that lead that Outlast Black started the half with.
Yeah, Reapers being the star player there, right? Yeah, it was Reapers. I'm tired.
Jay was a star player. He got 3K. You can't
It's
take that
Jay.
away from him.
It's
You can't
Jay.
take that away from
His
him.
name is Jay.
What?
I'm tired, man.
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
I'm
just completely dismissing Jay. That's crazy. Me personally.
I saw
That's all
Reapers
I'm
was
saying.
thinking of
That's all I'm
Jay.
saying. Me personally. I wouldn't take that disrespect.
You know what, Jay? If you want to bitch slap me, you're more than welcome to. Anyway. Good round. You know, on the side of YNS.
Indeed.
Good round on the side of YNS. You know, Jay being the star player. It is, in fact, Jay that I was trying to talk about. Jay being the star player. Picking up a 3K. And then also, whoever the Warren was finishing it off. You know, it's just great work for that team. Especially, you know, they did have a slow start. You know, losing 2 rounds and winning 2 in a row, then losing 2 more in a row. Like, it is a very much back and forth between these 2 teams, but it's 2 at a time. Versus the 1 at a time it was the last map.
Sure. So I don't know. I think it's been a little confusing for me personally, because like you're seeing a lot of what I asked for out of map 1, which was them doing prep work. But it also feels like the prep work hasn't been doing a lot. I don't know if it's just not great, but I'm still seeing a lot of these. Let's just walk in and shoot them.
I think that just might be the playstyle of Outlast. But there have been picks being brought out. It is going to be Sneeze and the Ash going to kill onto Jay and HUD, but Reenact is going to get the kill onto Sneeze, and Roth is going to be able to get the kill onto, what was that, J&M? And Reaper's going to shotgun kill onto Tragic, now leaving him in a 2v2, making that a 1v2 as Roth kills Reenact.
And Reaper's last one on the board versus Foresight and Roth. They're trying to enter in. But they're playing incredibly close, and Foresight just doesn't need the body behind him. He's able to take this kill. As Foresight preventing them from closing the gap. That is that lead that they started the half with. 5-3 right now. One more kill, or one more round for Outlast Black. And we're not only looking at match point, but we're also looking at series point for them. And well, do you see YNS coming back?
Absolutely. You know, I think you misspoke. They're not on match point yet.
No, I said I said one more round to be put on match point.
Oh yeah. Okay. I just misheard you. Okay. Miscommunication. Yeah, absolutely. YNS can come back. They're only down 2 rounds, and they're on the defense, which that in itself is upper hand. You know. We just need YNS to just play a little bit slower. Be aware, just be aware of the surroundings, while also just having the game sense to know when to peek versus not. I know there's sometimes you're just unlucky and whatnot, and bad looks overall. But you know these guys aren't new to the game.
What do you mean? They just started. They just started yesterday.
You right.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, okay. Wait. Never mind. It's reenactment this time. It's not Teak.
And
She's
that
off of the
is how
board.
you spawn peek.
Yeah.
Teak, take notes.
Take some notes.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Hey, I mean, he was right there. He could take the notes. He almost died to it as well.
Yeah.
I love that it just stopped at the Azami. Like, it just froze for a second on Azami. And she just... I'm sorry, how is Ash allowed to just walk up? Oh,
The
she's
balls
Never
on
mind.
this kid. Just to run across an open wall like that with 3 people looking towards it is crazy. My monitor's currently all glitchy, so I wasn't able to see who it is, but they are going to get it. I know it's the Ace going to get the kill onto Bandit? No, Aruni. And then Tragic is going to get a response or a second one onto Reapers.
Looking for some kills here, but so far, I mean, it felt like it should have been the defense that have been holding on to this round, but no longer. Outlast Black to push in and find 2 kills and really take this round. It's all up to HUD. Finds 1. Foresight to prevent the kill, and another round for Outlast Black. There's that match point that I was talking about, with Tragic calling them a bum. How do you see this game ending?
You know, it all depends on whether or not YNS is able to stop the direct push. Because Outlast Black, through both these maps, have been very just push site. That's it. Whereas YNS has been a more methodical, thought out team. Outlast is the gunner heavy. So it's just whether or not YNS can outlast, in my opinion.
I'm sorry, I love this trash talk that's happening in chat. Love to
I
see
haven't
it
been
between
paying
the players.
attention. What they say word for word?
HUD essentially called him after Tragic called him a bum. HUD essentially said that he's hard stuck in tier 3.
10 seconds to go.
Aren't they all?
5 seconds left before insertion.
I don't want to be that guy.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb.
But aren't they all kind of hard stuck T3?
No comment. I won't have a comment on that. We're just gonna
listen. I don't have a reputation to ruin, so. Ooh,
come on, Reaper. You
take
can't do
notes,
that.
Teak. And they get 2 kills off spawn kills right off the bat. Hopefully that's enough to equalize and let YNS capitalize on this round. But
device prime, keep an eye on doors. Ambush set, stay clear.
Teak letting them know. Just asking for them to forfeit.
Told him to forfeit? I missed that one.
No, it's like he said, couldn't y'all just forfeit? I'm bored of this. He died to a spawn peek and called them boring after 4 rounds of spawn peeking.
Yeah, but the difference is that Teak doesn't win those spawn peeks.
Yeah. That is very fair.
There's no way that Foresight gets this free space. Okay, never mind. He just does. Gets 1 kill. Gets 2 kills. Gets swung by a 3rd player. Able to grab that kill as well.
YNS.
Stop swinging Foresight. Stop swinging him. Stop swinging him. A C4 going out. Gonna put him to 3 HP. And that's one way to stop swinging him. They know he's in this corridor, but they don't know exactly where he is. A quad kill for Foresight. Is this the way that the game ends?
I think
it's a 2v1. It's up to Reenactment to hold them on, but it's not going to happen. Tragic to close the coffin. And your winners for game 2 tonight, for series 2 tonight, are going to be Outlast Black winning the first map on Nighthaven 7-5 and Skyscraper 7-3.
What a game. What a last round, too. Like, I just said, hopefully that double spawn peak would be enough for them to win the round. They almost get aced on.
Yeah.
Yeah, very tragic to see. But good job to Outlast Black for winning that game and matchup. good game overall, I would say. Other than
Absolutely.
the last couple rounds on the side of YNS, those were pretty one-sided. But overall, good matchup. We did see a bunch of highlight plays.
Yeah.
We probably are going to see on Twitter a couple of these players posting clips.
I mean, they're always, let's be real, they're always doing that. But yeah, I mean, it did feel like YNS was kind of out of that game after the second half. They ended up losing. They ended up winning that first round coming out of the second half, and then it felt like they kind of got slammed the next one and just kind of ended it. They weren't too ready for it to continue. And so, unfortunately for them, they did end up losing this best of 3. So it's going to be Outlast Black who takes it. And that's all for us tonight, and that's all for Blitz Gaming, or Blitz Suite, excuse me. They're no longer called Gaming Series. Blitz Suite tonight. We will be finishing it out for the night with that great best of 3. I was once again in Terradus, joined by Poseidon. We'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. It won't be me. You'll have some new casters. But I hope that y'all enjoyed the game that we ended up having for you. And have a great night.
Bye.
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the pressure blinded me, but now I see I'm no different from the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. You said I'd fly anywhere, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that there is something more. I just hope I am okay with the choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling.
I didn't wanna see you when you came home, 'cause you always try to hurt me, and that's so low. When I talk to you about it, you're